Hello, hello, how's it going? Welcome back. So yeah, today we're going to be testing a bunch of stuff, but I want to get started by setting up some UI stuff. So I got weak auras set up again. We're going to test this tier bonus Flame Shaper. I was doing some testing as Scale Commander yesterday. I want to test out this Flame Shaper one. So this is Inner Flame. Alright, let's get our ID for this. Shadow Priest? Wait, you don't like Scale Commander? You said, please don't make me go back Scale Commander? You don't like it? That's interesting. I personally really like Scale Commander. It's better defensively, it's more flashy. The only thing I don't like about Scale Commander is that you don't show up on details. That's annoying. Okay, so in theory, if I engulf here, I should have a buff. Okay, there it is. Inner Flame. Alright, let's grab the ID on this guy. Alright, now we need to add it to our weak aura. One, two, three, 6, 7, 7, 6. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 7, 6. There we go. Inner Flame. So this buff, it says it increases your damage and healing over time by 40 seconds and increases your chance to gain Essence Burst by 50% for 12 seconds, stacks 2 times. So technically this shouldn't work with Engulf. However, it should work with Consume Flame. In theory. I don't think it does, though. I was testing this right before I got on the stream, like before I went live. And I don't think it's affecting Consume Flame at all. But it probably should. Okay, and then let's make sure it's like super obvious how this thing looks. Okay, so it does have stacks. So we do have the stacks enabled on it. Let's add a pixel glow to it. Let's see, what color? We're going to be disintegrating during it, so let's do like a purple. Okay. And then consuming Essence Burst during Inner Flame fires Essence Bomb at your target, damaging nearby enemies. Okay. Alright, let's take a look at what this should be. So, Shattering Star does not give us Jackpot anymore, but we do want it for our engulfs. So we're probably going to do Living Flame into Dragon Rage into Shattering Star, Tip the Scales, Fire Breath, Engulf, Engulf. Actually, if we're increasing our damage over time, we may want to do it after. Okay, let's try this. Let's reset the meter. Let's do single target. Check the talents. Everything's good. Okay. Living Flame, Dragon Rage, Tip the Scales, Fire Breath, Eternity Surge. Or no, Tip the Scales, Fire Breath, Engulf, Engulf, Eternity Surge, Shattering Star, Disintegrate. Alright, let's try that. Oops, I forgot to engulf. We'll just engulf later. So this should make my my cast quicker here. Okay, we're gonna engulf again. Alright, so now we have the buff. Now we disintegrate. And we want to spend as much Essence Burst during this as we can. We have another one here. I'm gonna do a Living Flame for some Essence Burst. There's another one. There's another pop. There's another pop. How much damage does this actually do? Essence Bomb. Yeah, so this is going off. Consuming Essence Burst during Inner Flame causes Essence Bomb at your target damaging nearby enemies. Okay. Do we get anything from multiple applications? Let's see. So that was using 1 by 1. Let's do an AoE one. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna get the trinkets and everything, because whenever I was testing my mage yesterday, I had like all the trinkets and stuff, and I want it to be like kind of a fair comparison. So let's do that real quick. I didn't enchant my gear though, but I did have better weapon. We'll just equip like full new gear. 723. I'm 702. I'm level overall. Oh, we need new boots. Go grab these. 704, and we need a weapon. We need a weapon, and we need trinkets. How much mastery do I have? I have a lot of mastery. I should take this. And then dagger, staff. Wait, these boots seem better. This is part of the tier bonus. Let's grab this. Or like a set bonus. Become Oathbound. No. Sovereign Blade. Spells have a chance to conjure void glass shards. I could have swore there was a mace too. Am I imagining that? Thought there was a mace. Two-handed staff. That's the damage taken reduction. That's an offhand. Two-handed staff. Yeah, we'll grab the two-handed staff and get the bonus here. I kind of want an on-use 2-minute though. Like, seems too convenient to not run. We could run the one where it hurts us. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's a tank trinket. Okay, I think it's this one. Feed a portion of your essence, granting you intellect over 30 seconds at the cost of 15% of your health. Yeah, that's the one we want. Alright, let's try this guy out. Because we need some on use, or else I feel like we're not getting full value. Alright, and then let's get jewelry too. What's the jewelry at? 700? It's all high verse though, because it's PvP shit. Maybe not. This is good enough. Alright, Dragon Rage macro needs to use my new trinket. We'll just use 13. That way, no matter what I'm using, it's fine. Okay. We'll do Bloodlust and everything this time. Maybe we do more of like a standard opener. Yeah, we'll do the same opener we do on live. Okay. I do want to use the Essence Burst here. Because we have this bonus to our damage over time. I think we may actually want 2 Essence Bursts before we start disintegrating. Because we get those procs. Wait, how much damage is that giving us? It's not actually too much. Maybe we just ignore it, actually. How much is this disintegrate doing? The Flame Shaper bonus just seems kind of wimpy. Yeah, we have the new tier bonus on right now. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I feel like the Flame Shaper bonus is kind of wimpy. Let's go back Scale Commander. And... yeah, we'll grab all the good stuff. We're missing a talent. We should have Onyx Legacy. We could drop the Arcane Vigor for Iridescence. Okay, let's do it without Lust this time. We're gonna Deep Breath in our opener, but it's gonna be a little late. So we're just gonna do... actually, no. We want to open with Deep Breath. So it's gonna be this into Deep Breath, into Dragon Rage, tip the skills Fire Breath, the Tyranny Surge after the Shattering Star, 2 Mass Disintegrates. Jesus. That damage. I need to face away from those targets, so I don't want to be disintegrating them. This is funny because it's not even like counting my bombardments other people are getting. Shit. I keep accidentally disintegrating the other target dummy though. No, and now I'm doing this one. Ah, the beams, dude. Come on, we gotta keep our beams under control. Okay, I might have to figure out where I'm gonna test this. I think I want to save my Deep Breath for when my empowers are up. Oops, didn't mean to move there. Let's get some Essence Burst here. All right, here we go. So, oh, I don't have the macro to get rid of the Deep Breath. All right, noted. There we go. This is the Giga Disintegrate. Okay, how much damage is Disintegrate doing? Dude, I'm having my Disintegrate tick for fucking 3.4 million. Almost 3.5. Oh, I got like no crits there. What's my crit chance? 22. Okay, it's pretty low. Yeah, the commanders are actually kind of doing work. Yo, they actually pyred that time. Commandos are doing 13% of my damage. This isn't representative of my full damage though, because I'm not getting all my bombardment value. But yeah, the trick to this thing is that whenever you Deep Breath, you have to do your empowers right afterwards, or else it doesn't work properly. So yeah, that's 2 Disintegrates right there. These other guys are doing Disintegrate, and I think it counts as mine. So like in theory, the Disintegrate on the target should be getting buffed 15 times 4. Because it says Mass Disintegrate can strike up to 3 targets. Disintegrate damage is increased by 15% for each missing target. So if I'm hitting 1 target, it should hit like 60% increased damage on it. Alternatively, I could cleave 5 targets and get 5x value on it. So that's obviously better. Hey, so I've seen some videos about the 1 button thing, so I try to give it a try, but I get 2 million less DPS, so I don't think it's that good for Evoker. Well, you need to go read my guide, because if you're using it on Evoker, you have to use it with the macros I provided. It does not work well with empowers and channel spells. You actually have to use it as a 2 button. but it is actually pretty good for Evoker. You only lose around like 17% of your damage if you play it right. But you got to add no channeling to your macro, and you got to have your empowers be a separate button. So make sure that you're doing that, because if you're just using it out of the box, it's very bad. You're going to clip every disintegrate. Your empowers are never going to go off. It's just going to be despair. Also, the one button macro doesn't know to use empowers at max level. What it does is it uses them, it lets the bar fill completely, which is like the dumbest shit ever. So if you're just using it out of the box, it's like incredibly bad. What's interesting is it does actually reset the timing on your low commandos. Yeah, it's pretty flashy. I like the bonus. I feel like you need those additional targets though for it to be good. I don't know how cleave heavy this raid is going to be. Mana Forge Omega. Let's see. There are attendants on this fight. This is the first boss though. This looks like single target. This looks like single target. This guy's got ads. This is an ad fight. This is 3 target cleave, so it'd probably be pretty good on this, unless you have to kill one at a time. This looks like single target. This is probably an ad cleave fight. And we don't really know much about this boss, but there's probably some cleave involved. Okay, let's swap to mage. Do you think Skill Commander is the go-to for next season based on the tier set? I mean, it's way too early to say what's the go-to, but right now it seems like the set for Flame Shaper is bugged with Consume Flame. Maybe even bugged in other ways too. So if you remember, that's how it was last tier. And they fixed Devastation like twice. And then they also buffed it twice. And then they also buffed the tier set. And this all happened after the patch went live. So, you know, we're like 1 day into the PTR. And it got buffed or like fixed and buffed 4 times after the patch went live. So there's a lot of time. So that's why it's impossible to like call what's going to happen now, because they're going to change shit. They're going to change shit throughout PTR. And they're also going to change shit once it actually comes out. And then they're actually going to change shit again whenever it's been out for a couple weeks. And they'll probably change it again once it's been out for like 4 or 5 weeks. So, yeah, it's going to like change a lot. But if you're playing on the PTR right now, I recommend playing both. I think it has like potential for like really big AoE damage. So if Firestorm is working right, and I didn't test Firestorm, but if Firestorm is working with the damage over time, it should be pretty fucking good. Because you get a lot of damage from your Firestorm. And that is damage over time. So if it's increasing your damage over time by a substantial amount, and you're getting like good Snapfire procs and stuff, it should be really good. Assuming it actually works. World server is down. No, don't do that to us. Thank you. Yeah, so what else got like big changes? It's like what, Priest? They're thinking there's maybe a new Demon Hunter spec. Although it's not playable, but there's like I've seen leaks. I think they're fake, but I've seen leaks about it. Everyone seems very bullish on a new Demon Hunter spec. Yeah, I mean if you care about your damage at all, Deli, you should just play it normal. The one button rotation is not for people who care about your damage, and you're asking a lot of questions about your damage, so I feel like you should probably not use it, right? Should probably just do it manually if you care about damage. But I will say, when it comes to losing damage from it, Devastation loses probably the least out of like most classes, except for maybe 2 or 3 others. It's like one of the best specs for it. But I mean, if you care about your damage at all, probably just don't use it at all. Right, the tool is not meant for people who care about their damage. World servers down. World server needs to come up right now. Let's see what's on Wowhead. Oh, we're in. Yeah, so I'm really liking the feel of Frostfire. Frostfire Fire feels really fucking good. There's a really cool aspect of this where the more Pyroblast you do, like, the better, right? Because it has a chance to shoot a Glacial Spike that hits really fucking hard. So that makes me wonder, like, how do we fit more Pyroblasts into the rotation? Is there a world where we hardcast Pyroblast? Is there a world where we drop Firefall and pick up Hyperthermia? Is there anything we can do to get more Pyroblasts out of this spec? Because we really want to just be shooting as many Pyroblasts as we can. Because every Pyroblast is, well, if a Glacial Spike does like let's say it does like 4.1 million, and it's a 20% chance, then, you know, that's a lot of damage at the Pyroblast. And it causes Ignite at 150% effectiveness, or 100% effectiveness. So, like, that's pretty cool. I wish the animation looked better for it. Any recap of the mage findings? Yeah, so far, we played Sunfury. Sunfury was not feeling too hot. I feel like Sunfury needs God. Frostfire's feeling really good, though. And they also removed Time Anomaly, which is good, but they also only buffed his talent by double, and it should probably be tripled. So, like, Mage got nerfed by that, but it's whatever. It's not too far off. It probably needs to be like 8% instead of 6% for it to be like equivalent to what we lost. But we are getting a lot out of the set bonus. They also changed Meteor. They made it so Meteor does more damage at the impact. So Meteor is buffed. They also made it so that the tier bonus for Frostfire, it's really fucking good. It says Comet Storm, Ice Nova, Frostfire, Burst deal 10% increased damage and apply Ignite at 150% effectiveness. So historically, Frostfire has been a versatility scaling spec instead of mastery, whereas Sunfury is more mastery scaling. But now we actually get mastery from our ice spells, which was like the whole thing that was holding us back. So that's really good. And it means that we actually want mastery now. So we want haste mastery. Yeah, it's only your personal hint. It's just like an aura buff. Just think of it that way. But yeah, I'll show you Frostfire real quick. We'll do like a full opener here. Let me actually optimize my gear a little bit, and then we're gonna go like ham as fuck on the dummy. Show some numbers. We can leave rings and stuff, that's fine. Let's get some weapon enchants though. We either want Radiant Power or we want Storm Rider Fury. I'm not sure which one. Let's make sure we get a Pants enchant too. Also, we need Radiant on our chest. There we go. We'll do Radiant Power on the weapon. Okay, that's probably good enough. Bracers are fairly high level. I wonder what Hyper Threads, how they compare. These are probably better actually. Okay, let's just go. Alrighty. Current segment, Arcane Intellect, Potion on the bars. Where's my keybind for it? I don't see my keybind. Oh, here it is. Okay, it's already keybound. Okay, and then we're not using an unused trinket, although we might want to. I do like this crit trinket a lot, though. And then we need our flask and our oil. And fuck it, we'll do a food buff too, why not? Yeah, I got some food. Here it is. Okay, guys, we'll hit this guy right here. Ignite will spread. Actually, we want to hit this main guy, but he's always in execute. That's the problem. It's a little bit like cheating. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Yeah, so that's about 2 minutes, and the ignites did not spread anywhere else. The glacial spikes are kind of crazy. They're hitting for like 5.8 million on average, or I guess critting for 5.8 million on average. They're hitting for 2.3. Most of them are in combustion because you get more pyroblast during combustion. But the key thing is it's contributing to ignite, right? And this is single target. Keep that in mind. And our ignites are ticking for, I mean, we had a max tick of ignite for 3.547 million. Like, that's a really big ignite. This is single target. Keep that in mind. So if there's any substantial cleave happening, I mean, this spec is going to be, like, so busted. It just does so much damage. I wish the Glacial Spike had a better animation. I feel like the Glacial Spike is not showing up enough. Like, unless you really look for it, you don't really see the Glacial Spike. I don't know if you guys are looking for it, but, like, if you blink, you'll miss it. It flies super fast. It doesn't show the animation where it's like they all gather up above your head and then it flies off. It doesn't show that. It just shows it flying. And it flies really fast once it's like collected. So like when the Glacial Spike shoots out, it's like super hard to see. So like you gotta just be looking for it. Yeah, VDH could be just, it could be fake news. We'll have to wait and see. Okay, let's do a cleave test with like some ignite cleaving, yeah. So we've got like some targets here. Let's go ahead and just add one more. Actually, we'll add 2 more. Why not? All right, now it's 5 target cleave. Okay, let's do the same thing. Dude, my ignite is cooking, man. It is actually so insane. That's about 2 minutes. Yeah, I mean, like... I mean, look at that ignite damage, dude. Oh, we were just testing Evoker just a moment ago. Like, the ignite is just doing... This didn't even get that big, dude. My last ignite on the single target got all the way up to 3 point... what was it, 3.7 or something? But I didn't have lust this time. But yeah, the Ignite is just doing like so much damage. It's like kind of insane. I like that Frostfire is working really well with Mastery. That makes me really happy. Because I feel like that was the thing that kind of felt bad about Frostfire, is just the Mastery didn't feel that good. But now that Comet Storm is giving you Mastery, and now you're having these Glacial Spikes, it's like pretty good. Yo, Peter, thank you for the sub. Welcome back. 4 months. Appreciate you. Yeah, Comet Storm is doing pretty good too. Now the Glacial Spike damage, it might seem low, right? You see it down here at 3.0. But like, if you think about it, this is a really big driver for Ignite, right? Because it's like, look, we had a Glacial Spike just hit, or I guess crit. We had a Glacial Spike crit for 5.89 million. Like, that's a lot of that Ignite value, right? So even though it might be low on the details, it is actually contributing quite a bit to the damage. So yeah, that feels pretty good. My target dummies are about to die. Oh, what the fuck? Why did my blink just interrupt that? Oh no! My build is wrong. I have ice flows. Ice flows actually pretty good. I just wasn't expecting to have ice flows. Oh yeah, the new Shadow. Should we try? You guys want me to test out Shadow? Hold on, let's do a poll. Okay, the poll's up. I just love seeing those glacial spikes, man. Okay, so like, the tier set's really interesting because it makes your hot streak like really fucking good. I kind of wish it wasn't RNG though. Okay, hear me out. What if the tier set said casting Pyroblast guarantees a glacial spike, but instead of it being a 20% chance at 100%, it's a 100% chance at 20% effectiveness? What if it was like guaranteed, but it only hit for 20%? Would that be Pog or would that be cringe? What do you guys think? I don't know if it needs to be 100%, but I'd like to see a more. Maybe like 40% chance at 50% effectiveness. That might be a good compromise. It's just sometimes you like giga high roll, right? And you get like 5 of them in a row. And that's super rare, but like when it happens, you just go to the fucking high heavens. Like, it's actually insane. Like, it's all, this spec is going to be all about how many glacial spikes you procced in your opener. And don't get me wrong, it's like good even if you have bad RNG, but it's still like way better if you have good RNG. Jesus. 7.2 million glacial spike. Yeah. How many glacial spikes was that? Was 8 glacial spikes, and I did 38 pyroblast. So that was actually on par. That was average RNG. Yeah, so basically what I'm gathering from this is, like, as Frostfire, you just, like, don't press Flame Strike. You just don't want to Flame Strike ever, because, like, imagine Flame Striking when you could have Glacial Spikes. Like, I'm sure there's going to be a target count where you would Flame Strike, but all I'm saying is that the tier bonus does not want you to Flame Strike. Like, it is saying casting Pyroblast. We need to crack the code. How do we get more Pyroblasts? What can we do to acquire more Pyroblast? And we want to buff anything that does, like, maybe we drop Ashen Feather. No, we use a lot of Phoenix Flames, don't we? So, like, we're gonna have to drop some really good stuff to try some other stuff out. Dude, Hyperthermia would be very pog. It's just hard to fit in. Okay, hear me out. What if we go Firestarter with Flame Accelerant? God, I don't really want to drop... I don't really want to drop Firefall, though. What do we do, man? Because I really want to get Hyperthermia. But we can't do that and also have Firefall. It's not possible. Like, even if we remove the Phoenix Flame talents, like, we're one short, see? Because it's a 2-pointer. It's just so sad. Okay, what if we get reduced cooldown on Meteor and we pick up Blast Zone? And... so we'll have Living Bombs, and then instead of Firestarter, we'll pick up Lit Fuse. And then instead of Scorch, we'll pick up Explosive Ingenuity. We'll pick up, here we'll pick up, well, we don't want to do Flame Strike, so we'll get Convection. We need to get Mark of the Firelord, so maybe we drop Master of Flame for Mark of the Firelord. Or Fevered Incantation. We'll move this over here. So we'll have Giga Living Bombs. And then we'll have more Living Bombs from the Meteors, and the Meteors will all do Living Bombs. Okay, let's try this. For, like, Mythic Plus. Okay, so this is like 3 targets, right? So it's not like a real Mythic Plus setting, but we just don't Scorch anymore. In fact, we don't need Scorch at all. We can drop Scorch and pick up Pyrotechnics, I guess. Just don't use Scorch, I guess. I don't know. Scorch is a pretty good driver for Hot Streaks, though. I don't know. We'll see. We are picking up something else that helps us drive Hot Streaks anyways. The problem is we have like all this excess frost and I don't have a way to spend the excess frost. Because I have no Phoenix Flame like cooldown reduction shit, so it's like kind of cringe. Which is affecting our mastery, or our meteors. Yeah, no, we can't do this. Cause it's affecting our meteors. Like, we're getting less meteors. Like, way less meteors. Yeah, no, we need these two. It just doesn't work. How's it going, Helenra? Yeah, this ain't gonna work. We could keep Deep Impact, though. What does this do again? Living Bomb explosions have a small chance to increase your damage over... dude. Okay, you know what else is like really good about Hyperthermia though? Is that we also get, on the way, we get Pyromaniac, which is a chance for us to repeat a Pyroblast. That's just so good, dude. It's so many more Pyroblasts, dude. Oh man. Okay, hold on. I know this is like forbidden pathing, but like I just gotta try it. This is like Giga Forbidden, but desperate times call for desperate measures. They should make it so whenever you SKB. Wait, hold on. No, there's no way that beats it out. They should make it whenever you SKB, it's a guaranteed Glacial Spike. That would make SKB maybe... Well, it'd still probably be behind, but it'd give it a little help. Alright, this is forbidden, but we try. If only this talent right here... Like, why is Firefall under Fire's Ire? Shouldn't it be under, like, Meteor? And this should be under, like, a Living Bomb talent? Why can't Firefall be, like, over here? If we could just get Firefall and we could get Hyperthermia and Meteor and UI and Phoenix Reborn, we would, like, really be set. If this talent was just a 1 talent, or this talent was a 1 talent... God, the talents are just so close. They know what they're doing with this, dude. They're really enticing us. Feels bad. There's a Glacial Spike. I saw it. Did you guys see it? If you blink, you'll miss it. You just, like, never proc Hyperthermia, though. Like, still no Hyperthermia. It'd be so cool if I could get a hyperthermia right here. Hello, hyperthermia, where are you? I know I have you. Where the fuck are you? Oops. Hyperthermia. Where the fuck are you? Dude, it's just not showing up. There it is. There's a glacial spike. No, this ain't gonna work. We just got like no hyperthermias. Okay, what if we just took Pyromaniac though? Is that possible? I guess we could drop Phoenix Reborn. Yeah, it's like terrible, dude. It just never procs. Bad talent. Because, like, we could get Pyromaniac instead of, I don't think we want to do that, actually. Yeah, the Evoker set is really cool. Off topic, how does it, the spec feel without Time Anomaly? Is it noticeable? I think Time Anomaly is a fucking cancer, so yeah, it's better. I hate Time Anomaly. I think they need to buff Inspired Intellect more, though, to make up for us losing it, because, like, sim-wise, doubling it is not enough. It needs to be tripled. I don't think that meteor hit in that combustion. Oops. Okay, what was the poll results? Hold on, let me see. The answer was yes. Okay. Yeah, we'll test out Shadow then. Do I have a Shadow Priest? Oh, it's level 1. Hold on. I might not be able to test it. Let's see. Copy character. Wish you could sort by class. 25 priest. Is there a server that gives you max level character? If it's telling you no realms available, it's probably because your config file or your account that you're trying to log in is wrong. Because one of my accounts does that. I have a druid, I have an evoker, I have a paladin level 80, I have a shaman level 80, I have a mage, 2 mages level 80. I don't know if I have a priest. Can we make a template character? Level 70. Might have to level a priest up on live. I think these are the realms where you can boost all the way up, but it says incompatible. So I'm not sure if I can make a guy. What's the cloak do? Let's see. Hopeful spells and abilities have a chance to gather dormant energy to heal injured ally. Your spells have a high chance to coalesce energy around you, granting you a shield that reduces damage taken upon falling below 40% health. This cloak. Oh, you gain this effect automatically. Okay. Harmful spells and abilities have a chance to focus latent energies around you to deal arcane damage split between your target and nearby enemies. Enemies below 35% health take additional damage. Oh, we have the raid renown track. Very similar to our current renown track, and it caps out 15. What's your knee-jerk idea on what will change for Mage? I think they're gonna nerf Frostfire and they're gonna buff Sun Fury. And I think they're going to... well, this might be Cope, but I think they're gonna add the orbs back to Spellslinger Arcane. I hope they do. I feel like they're gonna do the wrong things though. So like what they should do is they should buff Sun Fury. Like a lot. Sun Fury's like really behind. They should also add Spell Frost Teachings back to Arcane, because right now it's just not, it doesn't have the random orbs anymore. And I get like maybe they're too afraid of the tier bonus being too good, but like they should just add the orbs back and nerf the tier bonus if that's what they have to do. And then for Frost, I would like to see them like change it up a lot, because I'm not a huge fan of Frost right now. In fact, hold on, let's see. Maybe that's not the case anymore. Let's check Frost out. Let's try out some Frostfire Frost. But what I think they'll do is probably they'll just nerf Frostfire. Instead of like buffing Sun Fury. Because they're going to see the difference between those two specs and they're going to be like, oh, that's a big gap. And then instead of like fixing Sun Fury, they're just going to nerf Frostfire. That's my prediction. Let's try out Frost. It's not that the orbs point at your target, it's that whenever you arcane missiles, you point at the target. That's built into the default game, by the way. We did a little arcane testing yesterday. We're gonna do more today. Okay, so let's refresh on what the Frost bonus actually does. So Meteor, Frostfire Burst, and Frostfire Bolt deal 10% more damage, and now apply Ignite, dealing 30% additional damage over 9 seconds. Casting Glacial Spike has a 100% chance to cast a Pyroblast. Additionally, Pyroblast now benefits from Ignite. So this is very heavily dipping into just like the baseline Frostfire gameplay, because you want to proc as many Meteors, Frostfire Burst, and Glacial Spikes, and you know, all that shit. You want to do as many Comet Storms and all that as you can to support this bonus. Yeah, so the way Arcane works is whenever you missile, you turn towards the character. This works for every channeled spell, by the way. Every channeled spell, if you press a channeled spell, your character will turn towards the target. So if you proc an orb at the same time, it will shoot at the target. That's how it works. Yeah, so if it's like really bad timing, and you get the proc right as you press your missile with Spellfrost Teachings, it can randomly shoot an orb at your target instead of where you're facing. That part's kind of bad. So like at least that kind of gets fixed, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like the orbs being random for Arcane is actually kind of cool though, despite the weirdness with it. Okay, anyway, so for Frostfire, yeah, so we want to proc as much of the shit as we can. And the bonus is just more, we just want as many Glacial Spikes as possible. So we want to generate as many Icicles as we can so we can Glacial Spike as much as possible. Which probably means that we want just like everything that gives us Icicles. Frostbolts and Flurry, summon a frozen orb that travels towards your target hitting it. We might keep Death's Touch. I don't think we want the Ray. Frozen Touch might be good. Cold Front's probably... Wait, what does Frozen Orb do for this? It's just a matter of how many Frostbolts and Flurries you cast. I guess more procs is probably good. This talent isn't very good, though. Death's Chill's probably fine. Yeah, we'll just rock this. Okay, so I want to see what the Pyroblast animation looks like. Oh, my keybinds are all fucked up. Hold on one second. We'll definitely do some Cold as Snap testing too. I think that'll be really good. If we wanted Cold as Snap, we'd probably drop these two. Let's try this. Oh, where's our shifting power? Oh, it's already keybound. Oops. All right. Yeah, okay, so I think Kinda Cold will hit from like here. Oh yeah, that's right. Kinda Cold. We need this. Okay. So where Arcane loses orbs, though, it gains Intuition procs. Spellslinger's like the Intuition printer now. Oh, we're lagged out. There it goes. Okay, does the Pyroblast shatter? I think it might shatter. Hold on, let's test this. Okay, so I'm just gonna do only with Flurry. That was a crit. Okay. What's Shatter's tooltip read? Multiplies critical strike chance of your spells against frozen targets. Yeah, it should shatter. Dude, we're shattering fucking Pyroblast. That's sick. Supreet, any first comments about Devastation? Yeah, Scale Commander looks really cool. Flame Shaper was a little underwhelming. It's very buggy. Devastation is extremely buggy. But what else is new? I feel like that's par for the course at this point. Like, I feel like if you're playing Dev and you've been playing Dev forever, like, you just have accepted the fact that your life is just buggy. That's just part of the Devastation experience, baby. Just playing a really fucking bugged spec. Always has been, always will be. You actually want a Frost here? Interesting. Oops, that was Estra Ice Lance. Wasn't paying attention. Keep queuing Estra Ice Lances on accident. So I'm not playing Frost as good as I was playing Fire, but I feel like Fire is still doing more. It's also an execute though. It's not a super fair comparison. Also, I haven't looked at my gear at all. My gear might just be really bad for this. It's like, alright. It's not nearly as impactful as the Fire one, I feel like. Fire one is just so much better. Okay, let's try out Spellslinger. My thoughts on Evoker? Yeah, so people keep asking that. It's still just like a buggy fucking mess. But Scale Commander seems kind of fun. But I guess if you play Evoker, you've like signed up for the bugs. You're like cool with it. But yeah, it does feel like a buggy mess. So Frost Spellslinger says Ice Lance Icicle damage increased by 20%. Direct Splinter damage has a 25% chance to grant a stack of Cold Front. When Frozen Orb deals damage to one or more enemy, it has a 15% chance to grant a stack of Cold Front. When Cold Front summons a Frozen Orb, increase your spell damage. So yeah, we want as much Cold Front as possible. This is the Cold Front spec. And we do want more Frostbolts, so Slick Ice is good for that. And I assume we want Glacial Spike. Although time spent doing Glacial Spikes is time spent not Frostbolting. Or Ice Lancing. I don't know, I feel like Glacial Spike's too good to pass up though. Come on, give me a brain freeze. Okay, no, we gotta fix this. This is not good. We gotta go, gotta change these talents. These two gotta go. We pick up these two. I think we probably do play Comet Storm, but just gonna go this instead. Oh, it's so bad having to route this way. I don't know, man. I don't know about this. Alright, whatever. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see if there's support yet. Maybe our good friends over in the Mage Discord have implemented something yet. Let's see. I would love to start simming some shit. It might be on Mim, actually. Recommend play Feed the Flames on Mythic Plus? Yes. Do you think that's not something you should be doing? No, my guide literally has you doing that. What do you mean? If you check my Wowhead guide, I talk about how you want to play Feed the Flames. So yeah, you should run that in Mythic Plus. As Flame Shaper. Glad Temporal Anomaly is going away. My brain was too small for it. It's not even about your brain. It's about the RNG of it. The RNG of it is just terrible. I mean, how long ago was this? Was this like a year ago or something? It actually, so I don't know if the tier set's working, but it did, the sim actually ran, which is interesting. Okay, so yeah, the set bonus might not be interacting properly, but says to go this. Yeah, this is what we started with. Damn, I was hoping I got Flurry proc there. Yeah, Fire's doing more. This is Spellslinger though. I think the Frostfire was doing better. You forgot Frozen Touch? Oh, I did. It's not a huge deal. Yeah, Frozen Touch isn't a huge deal. I have Splitting Ice instead. That'll be better in 2 targets anyways. You'd go this for 2 targets anyways. It's not going to make up 1,000,000 damage per second. No way. That talent, this talent's like pretty small. In fact, if you look at the readout, right, look at the difference. So this is with, hold on. This one's got Splitting Ice, right? Hold on. 2 percentages. One of these has Splitting Ice. I think it's this one. Yeah, this is what I was playing. So the difference is 0.5. Nothing. Sims will answer which one is weaker or smaller. Hmm. Oh, it's all fucked up. Hold on. It's not recognizing the gear. All of a sudden. It worked for the last one. Wait, what? It literally just worked. See, on this one, it's actually understanding what gear I have on. On this one, it's not. Which is weird. There. Okay, it worked that time. Yeah, the trinkets I'm using, I was just using the ones I was locked in on for fire. For Frostfire, it felt really good having all those crits, and I wanted to have like more Pyroblast, so I'm running this crit trinket. It's really fucking good. It just gives you like a lot of crit chance. And then this trinket is, your spells have a chance to empower the Void Core, granting intellect. This chance is increased if you're below 50% mana. Multiple applications can apply. I was doing that because of Arcane. Should probably swap it out. But you have to use this trinket to get the bonus on the weapon. While it is empowered, your Void Glass shards are 200% more effective. I don't know if that matters. They do damage though. is this actually working? Let's see. Do we have pyroblast damage? It seems like it's not implemented yet, because we would have pyroblast damage in here if it was. Wait, this says Splinter Recall. No, this is Splinter Storm. Maybe not. Hold on. Which one of these? This is 3.7. We want this guy. Yeah, so it's not implemented yet, which is no surprise. So this is without the tier bonus then, because it does not have Pyroblast in here. Wonder if the fire one is working. Let's see. It's probably not. These are all probably like still in the works. Oh wait, hold on. Let's do latest. Wait, what? This is so... There's something funky on this for sure. Oh, you guys see this new icon for Spellfire Spheres? That's cool. The trinkets are working. Actor went below 10% mana in a significant fraction of iterations. That's not what you want to see. How much haste does this thing have? 23,000? Not even that much. Why is it losing so much mana? Wait, is that real though? Can we get our trinket to proc this way? My verdict on Frost is that it's boring still. I want to fall asleep when I play it. Alright, do we actually run out of mana? Let's see. I feel like I'm in a life or death struggle against my mana bar right now. It's actually keeping up though. It's like barely brought back. Time anomaly is removed. It is. Yeah, it's a mini lust. It's from your tier bonus. It says, when your Phoenix expires, it empowers you further beyond, granting lesser time warp and 10% increased spell damage. That's what's happening. Now, why is this running out of mana? It's running out of mana so fast, too. It's just gotta be something funky on here. Yeah, it's been a problem forever though. The mana issue for fire has just been around since forever. They keep like nerfing the mana costs to try and fix it, but they never like fully fix it. It's always a half measure. Like they'll make it so you just barely don't go out of mana, and then they'll leave it like that, and they never like actually fix it. It's super annoying. Shouldn't be a problem at all. Dude, I feel like you have to work so hard as Sun Fury and you just get like no reward for it. Feels bad. Yeah, dude, I'm not feeling good about Sun Fury still. This just... Same feelings as yesterday. My initial impression was like, if Frostfire's getting all this cool shit and Sun Fury's losing its tier bonus, like how does Sun Fury keep up? It's already behind. And then today it just seems like it's the same. Like all the things I was thinking initially just are still the issue. It doesn't work without having a shit ton of combustion uptime because it just doesn't do damage outside of combustion. So yeah, I don't know. I think Sun Fury might just be like Giga Dedge. Not feeling too hot about Sun Fury. Sun Fury Arcane though, different story. So for Sun Fury Arcane, we get Spellfire Sphere's increased spell damage bonus. Your Arcane Phoenix has a chance to do extra additional spells. Your Phoenix expires, it empowers you even further beyond. See, the damage bonus during Arcane Soul is not like that great though. Like we want it like in our cooldowns. They're giving us a damage bonus outside our cooldowns. Doesn't really seem what we want to be what we want. Like, yeah, it's like, why is it outside of our cooldowns? Like we want... Arcane's all about putting damage bonus inside cooldowns. But it's not like that. It's backwards. Alright. Oops, that was a mistake. Oh, we probably don't want to drop charges in our right before Arcane Soul with this tier bonus too. So that was actually 2 mistakes. On the first opener I did like that. I also don't have my Arcane Familiar out. Arcane is still pumping, man. I'm in execute though, so it's like kind of fudging the numbers a bit. This is also the super execute version of Arcane. So yeah, it's probably a bit behind Frostfire. We'll see. There might be gameplay changes that I'm not privy to as well. It's like doing pretty decent though. I do love having a super fucking Arcane Soul window though, I will say. That feels really good. I want to see what my biggest Arcane Barrage was in this once I get done. It's nice to not have to worry about overcapping your fucking clear cast anymore though because of time anomaly procs. You can probably like hold on to one. What was my biggest barrage? 16 million. Not bad. Not using barrage? Yeah, I only cast 102 of them. Yeah, I mean, that was pretty... I mean, this crit trinket's fucking insane. That was pretty good crit chance. Glass shards, 1.5. Yeah, 6 million arcane... Or no, that reset, right? Yeah, I saw that EDM. I think it's fake. I think so. Like I'm in execute the whole time here, so the number is actually much higher than it should be. So I think Frostfire is a little bit better, but also I haven't optimized my gear in any way, and also I don't know if I'm playing right. Like there's too many variables. It's hard to say what's better, but I will say this: just my impression. If I had to choose one right now, I would choose Frostfire Fire. But Arcane does have a lot going for it. It's got the Prio Cleave. It's got really good execute. I'm talking about Frostfire Fire. Yeah, I know it's weird. Is Frostfire Fire hard to play? No. No. A chance Frostfire Frost is good? It seems pretty good, but not as good as Frostfire Fire. Again, I'm like playing Frostfire Fire pretty well though, and the other two I'm playing like pretty good, but not like as close to perfect as Frostfire Fire. But there's like so much unknown, right? It's like hard to know what's good. I want to try So like some of your Arcane feels pretty solid. Let's try Spellslinger Arcane. So the big thing that changed here is they made so you don't randomly shoot out orbs anymore. Instead, it's just cooldown reduction on orb. Orb has like giga cooldown reduction now, but you have to press it yourself, which is lame. Yeah, you want Intuition procs are super plentiful as a spec now. Oh yeah, the orb speed is so much faster now. I need a missile. Ah, we're gonna miss this fucking tempo. Dude, I'm like, where are my missiles? Where the fuck are the missiles, dude? There they are. We're having the Spellslinger bug thing happen where like my splinters are shooting off on random targets. It's actually kind of annoying. It's gonna be affecting my damage a lot. I don't know if we'll have to find like a solo dummy to test this on, because like the thing about Spellslinger whenever you're testing it is that your splinters fuck up completely. So Blizzard did this change. What's funny is it's because of the Race to World First. So little story for you. So it used to be that if you didn't have a target, the splinters wouldn't actually do a splinter storm. You actually had to have a target for the splinter storm to go off. So what you did was you targeted a friendly, and then you set all your spells to be on focus, and then you didn't have an enemy target the entire time. And doing it this way made it so that the splinters would just build all the way to their cap, which is 250, and you would do like 7-8% extra damage. And this is something that we reported like eons ago. Blizzard just never fixed it, so it's kind of funny that they fixed it like overnight when that happened. But their fix for it, unfortunately, made it so that the splinters just shoot off like crazy now whenever you do dummy testing, and they like go all over the place, and it like completely fucks up everything because you need them to like hit your target or like something that you're actually in combat with. But whenever you do target dummies, they just fly and hit everything around you. So like it's actually really troll for like target dummy testing. Isn't it funny though how like you can report a bug on the beta, you can report a bug again like in the PTR, you can report a bug like a million times. Blizzard won't fix it until you like exploit it, and then they'll be like and then they'll fix it right away. It's like, where was that? Why does it take like someone using it for you to like actually do something about it? So like I love it when people do that, because it gets them to actually fucking fix things, you know? Nothing will light a fire under their ass more than actually using something to your advantage. If it's a bug that doesn't help you, then God help you though. God fucking help you. If it's a bug that's bad for you, like it's just never getting fixed. But if it's a bug that's good for you though, you better believe the whole team's on it, all right? And they're fixing that shit as soon as they find out. Yeah, it is actually morally correct to exploit in this instance because it's the only way to get things fixed. Did Blizzard fix the spell seal thing for Sun Fury for Mythic Plus? I think you know the answer to that if you really think about it. If you search within, I think you'll find the answer. Yeah, dude, Monk has been bugged forever in like a million ways. Dude, don't even get me started on fucking Devastation Evoker. Good God. Dude, Dev has so many bugs still. Yeah, yo, what's up, Goop? Yeah, dude, the Scale Commander one is fucking sick. Unfortunately, it's really bugged too. But it's actually really sick. So, like, there's a couple bugs with it right now. So for Flame Shaper... so Consume Flame should be affected by the damage over time one, since it's converting a dot, and it's not. There seems to be some other weirdness with it. The Scale Commander one is super fucking bugged. So it only does the 5 Disintegrate if you use your Empower spells after Deep Breath. And what's weird about it is, like, if you get a Mass Disintegrate buff before, like just one, but you don't spend it, and then you Deep Breath, and then you refresh it to 2 stacks, refresh the duration, but increase the stacks, it doesn't work for some reason. But then you can also have it, like, if you Deep Breath first and then use your Empowers, you can have the buff and wait for it to expire, but it still works. And also, it's better to full channel your Deep Breath because your little dragon homies stay out longer and they do really sick damage, so you actually want to do, like, full duration Deep Breaths. It's just, like, so unintuitive and fucked up, and I'm not even talking about the full thing. This is just, like, these are just the big ones. Yeah. But it does look really cool. So, you know, you got that going for you. It does feel good, too, except for when it bugs out. Yeah, dude, that's right, dude. Yes, you want to do max duration Deep Breaths, because the way it works is it refreshes the duration on your little squad helpers. Whenever you're in Deep Breath, it keeps refreshing it. So if you do like donuts in your Deep Breath, then your little homies, they stay out like 5-6 seconds longer. Because 5 seconds, that's the max duration of Deep Breath. By the way, you can exploit the duration of Deep Breath. I haven't tried this yet, but you can exploit it. Normally, Deep Breath has like a max duration in terms of distance. But if you get your character caught by an effect that disrupts your forward momentum, you can actually have a max duration Deep Breath, which will go much longer. So the best way to do it, God, last time I had this happen to me, it was like back before they fixed the Deep Rescue bug, where you could like crisscross your rescue and your Deep Breath, and then it would like cause your Deep Breath to proc the rescue. So you'd grab someone while you're Deep Breathing, and then you'd get stuck in place. But yeah, so Deep Breath does have like a hard stop on how long it can last. And it's much longer than you can normally make it last. You would have to have something that grips you or somehow stops your momentum. I guess you could maybe have a boss mechanic do it. Maybe a tornado or something. So what I'm saying is that you want to Deep Breath into a tornado. Because then your character will like get into that bug state, and then oh yeah, Styx Balls, RP walk during Deep Breath? Maybe. But yeah, if you get stuck, then your little homies will come out and they'll stay out longer. Dude, it's so funny because like I'm sure, you know, a lot of us have been like speculating what they would do for Dev, and like a lot of people were like, dude, what if we like had the bombardment little homies? What if they did a mass disintegrate? Wouldn't that be sick? And then they fucking did it, dude. Well, they don't mass disintegrate, but they do disintegrate, and it looks cool, and you disintegrate, and it looks cool. I don't know if it's working entirely correctly. Like, the math seems... I've done, like, very little testing on it, but, like, so far it seems like it is doing the correct damage. But it's, like, hard to know until we have, like, more data, but, like... It seems like it, is actually proccing causality and scintillation and all that good stuff from your like all your disintegrates. But yeah, so check it out. If you Deep Breaths, right? So I'm gonna go max duration Deep Breath here. Watch, 15, 14, 13, 12, 15. See that? It refreshed at the end. You want to get that refresh because then it's getting like extra 3-4 seconds of it. Oh, okay. So yeah, if I get an Empower spell, so like let's get one Empower spell here, and I'm gonna let it expire. Okay, so now it's gone, and I still have this Mass Disintegrate. I'm gonna get another one here. So if I do a why is my Disintegrate not working? Huh? The fuck? That is so weird. Okay. Alright, we have to do this again. Yeah, so I'm gonna do max duration, deep breaths. And then we'll get one Empower spell off, and let's wait it out. Just gonna pyre for a bit. I need to wait for the homies to be gone. Okay. So this should do 3, right? Oh, I let it expire. Shit. Okay, hold on. We gotta go again. Damn it. I had it perfectly set the first time. Okay, I'll show how it doesn't work though. So, let's say that we have Deep Breath ready. And let's say we did both of our Empowers and we have it like at the ready. So like this, right? So now we have 2 Mass Disintegrates, right? And then let's say I Deep Breath. Right, and so now I have the buff. If I Mass Disintegrate, see it's only 3. That should be 5, right? So it's bugged that way. Gotta turn off those sound effects. But if I do a Fire Breath here and then I do it... Oh, it's too slow. Damn, I missed it by like a millisecond. Here, we'll do it again. So let's get our Deep Breath out first. Okay. So yeah, now I'm going to Deep Breath first. Right? And now if I do my Empower spells, we get the Super Beam, right? So it only works if you Deep Breath before you get your Mass Disintegrate buff. The trick I want to test is, what if I get 1 stack and I use it, and then I keep 1 stack and I just like keep refreshing it? That's what I want to see. Let's get our Deep Breath up again. Yeah, dude, Engulf buff, that was very surprising. It's like, yeah, you know what? That spell's not good enough. It actually needs a buff. I need actually to go to Dornegal so I can like get my Empowers up in time. But you saw that carried over, right? Like my squadron homies were like way gone. It still worked. So I need to go somewhere where I can actually pyre and get stuff back. Oh, my Hearth is in Stormwind. Oh, it's because I faction changed this guy. That's right. G. Dude, I don't know Alliance. Where is the portal? Wait, what is this? Exodar. Asuna? Morales? There's gotta be up. Yeah, there's gotta be up. I'm a mage, so I actually don't know where any of this shit is. That's that's how you know how privileged you are as a mage, is like whenever you watch a mage try to like get around the world without using portals, they're like so lost, right? That's how you know. It's something that like you'll only really experience once you've played mage for like years and years. You'll just be so clueless. Like anytime you have to get around, it's like you need a GPS. The part of your brain that's like designed to like tell you where to go and like navigate just like doesn't work anymore after a couple years. Completely stops. Okay. So we got 5 target dummies here. So let's try to like slow roll it this time. I'm gonna try like keep a mass disintegrate in my pocket. I am gonna cancel this just because. Alright, unleash the beams. There's a big one. Do I get another big one here? That is another big one. Dude, wait, hold on. Am I cooking? There's another big one? Dude, no way. It's just every one. It's every one. Here's another, dude. Why not? Okay, guys. Guys, I think we found something. What's up? Do you guys see that shit? We can just have perma 5 fucking mass disintegrate in AoE if we just hold on to our low buff. Now deep breath came up during that, so we can actually like slow roll it, or like we can give up on it like earlier. That's hilarious though. I can't believe it works like that. Can you guys keep a secret? Don't forget to set her. Thank you. So the trick is we have to wait for 2 before we go for it, right? So now I can do it, and this'll watch. It'll work. See? And then if I get this again, we can go again. We can do it again. We'll deep breath here. We can't use this until we get a second one. Okay, now we can use it. then we can use this one here. We can use this one here. I keep forgetting I don't have that fucking... We can go in with 2 here. Here's another one. Then we'll get a 3rd here. Now we can get more of them. Here we fire breaths. And we don't spend. We hold. And then we do a Tourney Surge, and now we spend. And now we need to get another one. Now we can spend. We can deep breath again. We can spend again. Basically, the idea is I'm always holding on to 1. And it just gives me perma. 5 stacks. So we spend this one. We spend it again. We can actually spend this one too. That's our last one, then we can deep breath. And we're gonna get it again right here. And then we get another one right here. Now we can spend. Use up more of these. We don't use yet though. Okay, now we use. Okay, now we get another one. I'm gonna deep breath here to get the essence regen. We spend. Get a second one here. Now we spend. Now we spend. We need to wait now. Now we spend. We can spend again. Now we deep breaths. We get another one. We don't spend it yet. We wait. Okay, now we spend. Yeah, we're just perma fucking 5 beam. Is this intended or a bug? Yeah, it's definitely not intended. Can tell you that. But it's also bugged in a bad direction. I'm just making use of it in a good direction. I'm turning a negative into a positive, you know? Making lemons, as they say. Yeah, this is funny. So guys, the trick is, if you want to have permanent 5 target disintegrate, all you have to have is enough pyre targets so that you can get your empowers to come off cooldown. so that you can refresh your maceration or mass disintegrate buff, and you can maintain that buff. As long as you can maintain 1 stack of it, and as long as that 1 stack was acquired whenever Deep Breath was used, you will keep it forever. So that's like giga not intended. It's good news though, because it means they'll probably fix the bug that's annoying with it. Because now they have to fix it, right? Because we found an exploit that like makes it a positive, right? You know, we talked about this rule before. If you find a positive exploit, they're gonna fix it. So we just turned the bad exploit, the one that was annoying, into a positive, and now Blizzard is forced to fix it. They can't let this stand. Okay, good shit. Well, let's report it. Okay. The lean emote? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Here, watch me lean. So cool. What happens if you do a lean that's like nowhere near a wall? Oh, I guess it just still leans. Can you lean? What did they even change for Boomkin? I can copy my Boomkin. We just found a pretty big exploit for dev. Permanent 5 beams. All right, let's try it out. Oh, bro, if I find any Boomkin exploits, I am fucking reporting those instantly. You're done. You are so done, dude. Yeah, hey, man, you asked me to test Boomkin. This is your own fault. Careful what you wish for. But I'm only going to report the bugs that are good. If it's a bad bug, I'm going to leave it. Those are fine. Bad bugs, those, you know, a lot of classes have those. Those are acceptable. They won't get fixed anyways. Only the good bugs get fixed. This is taking a while. It's like confused where to put me. Oh, also I have like a million add-ons on. Let's fix that. It put me in Darkshore, bro? Oh, man, because I'm a night elf. I don't have any home to go to, man. My home is gone. It's so sad. You know what would make this moment even sadder? If I was a stupid looking boomkin. Too much time, too old, too much investment, etc, etc. Okay, here we go. I'm crying, dude. Hold on, /cry. Wait, boomkin can't cry. They can only stare. Stare into the moon. Alright, let's head to... Ha! Return you to Darnassus. Yeah, right. Where's our Dalaran Hearthstone? Oh, that's not my home. I'm Alliance. We have to check the talents too. I'm in like a Mythic Plus build. Thank you. Alright, I want to read the tier bonuses and then decide what to play. Off we go. Okay, so we want to get the staff. We want to get this thing. Synergistic Brutalizer? I'm not a fan of it, personally. You can play it though, it does proc automatically with the current setup for Arcane, but yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it. Alright, let's put on the tier. Oh, it's old. My gear is like giga shit on this character, so I'm just buying all the Fender gear. Okay. So, the tier bonus says... Oh, this is for the Elun's Chosen. Okay, so Elun's Chosen says... Starfire damage increased by 25%. Gaining Astral Power with Starfire has a 50% chance to launch a Star Surge at 50% effectiveness. On impact, Star Surges launched by Starfire split up to 3 additional targets at 80% effectiveness. Grant a stack of Gathering Moonlight. Casting Fury of a Lunar Full Moon consumes Gathering Moonlight to increase your damage by 4% per stack for 12 seconds. Okay, that's pretty cool. What about on Keeper of the Grove? The Treant spec. Eye of Kazan is good if you keep yourself in combat. But you have to find a way to do that. Okay, so casting Celestial Alignment calls upon the assistance of a Dryad for 10 seconds to cast Star Surge at 70% effectiveness and Starfall at 100% effectiveness. Okay. That's pretty cool. That's going to be up like all the time. When the Dryad fades, your next 2 Star Surges damage for an additional amount equal to 5% of your damage done while it was active, and splash 20% of their damage on the nearby enemies, reduced beyond 5 targets. Huh, okay. So right now in single target, they play Keeper of the Grove and they play a Loon's Chosen Mythic Plus. Nice thing about Loon's Chosen is like you're always in the moon eclipse. You basically like always do your rest to enter your eclipse. I think this is more of a Mythic Plus build. I think you'd want Convoke. Hold on, let me look up what they actually do currently, and then I'll try to assume what they should be doing. I know they use Convoke as Keeper of the Grove, but I'm curious to see what single target for Loon's Chosen would be. These are all Keeper of the Grove. Hold on, we don't have to even question this. We can just fucking know. Let's take the same approach I take for everything. We're just figure out the answer ourselves. So the tier bonus is not implemented yet. However, we can make assumptions based on not having a tier bonus, and then just like try to figure out what we would do if we had the tier bonus. So, okay. It says Star Surge is launched by Starfire. Do extra damage. So Starfire damage is increased by 25%. Gaining extra power with Starfire has a 50% chance to launch a Star Surge. So we want to Starfire more. The incentive here is to get as many Starfires out as possible. Which is a builder. And it also says, yeah, they split up. They grant a stack of Gathering Moonlight. Casting Fury of a Lunar Full Moon consumes Gathering Moonlight to increase your damage by 4% per stack for 12 seconds. We need to figure out what the stacks stack to, but we probably want one of these guys then. So yeah, I don't think we have a point for Convoke even if we wanted it, because we need Radiant Moonlight. I wonder if New Moon might be a thing. Hold on. Okay, so let's do the sim. Because if the cooldown is like variable on it, I could see it. I don't know what the damage difference is right now, but like if it's anywhere close, it might just be that. I know for AoE, like, the beam is really good, but let's do this. There it goes. Okay, it's in. And then we'll go down here, copy, and let's do blockers. All right, generate combinations. Star Surge increases the damage the target takes from your periodic effect. Shooting stars 3% for 5 seconds. Reapplying this effect extends its duration. Shooting stars has the chance to call down a crashing star. Okay. Lots of combos here. Let's just take out some of these. We'll block this guy. Oh, that might be good. We already did Evoker. Yeah, it's just like par for the course, right? Like Boomkin always has like deterministic shit, which is weird. All right, we're gonna run the talent combos. So we're keeping in mind that cooldown on either Fury of a Loon or New Moon only matters depending on like how many stacks it caps out at, right? And casting Starfire, good. Casting Starfire, real good. Oh, well, you know, everyone who was saying you don't want Convoke actually simmed the highest here. So there it is. But that's not with the tier bonus, because the tier bonus is disabled here. Actually sims highest by like a pretty big margin. Like if we look down the list, 2.3, this is the closest one without... I'm pretty sure we do actually want Incarn though, with the tier bonus. So this is probably the build we want. Can Convoke cast Starfire? It can, right? We might try that. That might actually synergize well with it. We're just looking for the amount of casts. So we'll do Convoke. We'll do basically everything else the same. Oh, we do need to pick up this talent though, because we want to cast as many Star Surge as possible, as just like in general. And this might be good. What's this guy? Consuming Umbral Embrace increases the damage of your Moonfire, Sunfire, Stellar Fire, Shooting Star, Starfall. Okay, just move this over. I'm not fucking with the talents on the left side though. Have not looked into those. Okay, so we are in Moonkin form. So for Moonkin form, we need to just get our baseline abilities on the bars. We got our Wrath. That's how we enter our Lunar Eclipse. We got our Moonfire. We got our Sunfire. Those are our 2 dots we maintain. We've got the star of the show, Starfire. We got Star Surge. And guys, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I probably don't need to stick anything else on my bars, except for my cooldown. So let's see, where is the cooldown? Oh yeah, Warrior of Elune. We definitely want this on the bars. This is real nice. Gives us instant cast Starfires. We like that. And where is our Convoco? Oh, here we go. Here's our cooldowns. Fury of Elune, Convoke the Spirits, and Celestial Alignment. Okay. So we're going to want a Fury of Elune right before we use Celestial Alignment, and... I don't have Beam. There's no Beam in here. Yeah, I didn't bind Beam. Okay, so let's see. Convoke the Spirits, call upon the Spirits of Eruption. Okay, so we're going to want to enter our Incarn with like Fury, and then we're going to want to spend, and then we're going to want to Convoke, I think. Guys, and again, I'm not really a Moonkin expert, but I can read a tooltip, and I have a brain. And I think that's all you really need for Boomkin. Let's be real. Okay, so let's make sure our bars are turned off. Dude, okay, actually, I'm going to stick everything on the same bar because it's just funny. This is bar 3. Boomkin is fun. I've been playing it on live. There we go, dude. Everything you need. All in one place. What do I want to put this on? Oh, we need to enable details too. Yeah, so Druid has like a lot of utility, and I'm just not gonna put that on my bars. There are actually a lot of Druid buttons. I'm just memeing a bit. You know, I like to give Boomkin shit, always. It's like one of the, you could say a core trait of this stream. One of our trademark maneuvers is to hate on Boomkin. And we do it so well. That's why we can't stop. Okay, so we're gonna do, we want to get into our Lunar right away. I'm pretty sure we like precast 2 rats and pull the boss early. That's like the typical Boomkin move, right? And then you're gonna dot it. Or maybe we do a Starfire first. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna do 2 rats into a Starfire, Sunfire, Moonfire, and then Fury of Elune, and then Celestial Alignment, and then we're gonna spin, Convoke, and then after that we're gonna pop Warrior of Elune, and then we're just gonna do Builder Spender. And we're gonna cast as many Starfires as we can, because I think the tier bonus wants us to only cast Starfire. Normally, you would only, like in your cooldowns, you would actually use Wrath below 3 targets, if I'm not mistaken. But we're not going to do that. We're going to cast Starfire the whole time. Okay, let's go for it. Oh, did my dot not go up? Okay, I don't have weak auras. That's why I'm like not aware that my dots are like falling off. Okay, we need to get back into our clips. I have to like manually track my fucking dots, dude. Crazy. Oh, my fucking dot fell off again, dude. Eclipse is over. Okay, we gotta do 2 of these. Then we do this. Now we spend. We're gonna do this Warrior Balloon shit. Spend. Reapply our dot. Don't let that fall off. Boom. How long we got left? 1 second. Okay, now we rat twice. Now we go back in. Moonfire's about to fall. Let's reapply that. And yeah, we got a Starfire here. Should be falling off right here. 1, 2. Boom, boom. Send this guy. We're at the Moonfire here in a second. Okay, how much damage is this shit doing? Astral Smolder. No. What is it? Oh, okay. Got like... It's like breaking it down. The Starfires are branching to friendlies? Is this just a visual bug? Wait, is it really? Hold on. Get into Eclipse, okay. See, Convoke is casting too many goddamn rats. We're gonna go Incarn. I don't like RNG anyways. You know what version of Moonkin I actually liked the best? Was when you played New Moon, dude. That shit's actually sick. Well, it's not healing, so yeah, it might just be bugged. We might have to find a single target, like, on its own. It's like the same issue that Arcane has, Spellslinger Arcane. It's like always fucked up on the target dummies because of this kind of thing. Alright. Gaining astral power with Starfire has a 50% chance to launch a Star Surge. On impact, Star Surges launched by Starfire split to 3 targets at 80% effectiveness. Grant a stack of Gathering Moonlight. Okay, hold on. We're going to turn on our Weak Aura. And let's download a UI. And I'm going to add this to it. Because I want to see when it's actually proccing. Or we'll just do this. Luxos is fairly customizable. We'll just grab his. Okay, let's take that down one more notch. Alright, and then we also need to go in here, dynamic effects. Oh, come on. Okay, we'll duplicate this guy. And it's called Gathering Moonlight. Trigger. Name. Gathering Moonlight. Okay. Own only aura found. Display. We do need it to show the stacks, so we're gonna add text to it. This text will go above it. Anchor to frames. Top. Center. Okay. Yeah, I don't like Convoke with this. Where's the debuff? Oh, I might have set the load conditions wrong. Oh, I need to track my dots actually. This UI is a little weird. I'm used to Atrocity for Boomkin. Oh, this is where I see how long I've been. Okay, okay, I got it. So now it's over and we need to go back in. No, I don't have a Shadow Priest to transfer over. Yeah, we gotta get off Convoke. Either I need to build more Astral Power before I enter my Incarn, and then I can spend all of it, and then I can Convoke and get it all back. Okay. Now this should work. I don't see it still. Oh, it's up here. Dude, how does anyone play this spec? I feel like if there's no AoE, this is like the most boring shit ever. Holy fuck. It's so like, there's just like no procs happening at all. It's just like sequence, I feel like. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah. At least says like Keeper of the Grove, you have the little treants to press. So you gotta like put your mouse on something and press a button every once in a while. All right, let's go creeper. Creeper of the Grove. Yeah, let's do the Creeper of the Grove. Let's see if it's better. So yeah, we need a whole different setup here. I know we want Convoke. Let's see. So, and this little guy. We need this little fella. Just gonna look at Wowhead real quick. Yes, it says pick this guy up. This one we don't want. These two, this one's good. This one's good. This one good. This one good. This one bad. Wait, there's one talent that isn't making sense here. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Oh, yes. That's right. Yes, yes, yes. No. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, no. Yes. Oh, here it is. Yes. Okay. There we got it. Is this right? I feel like this is wrong. I feel like one of these is wrong. Oh well, fuck it. Celestial Alignment calls upon the assistance of the drive for 10 seconds. Cast Star Surge. So you just enter Celestial Alignment. Okay. When it fades, it deals damage based on how much you did. Okay. Super straightforward. Shouldn't change how we play at all. We do need a macro though. So we need to macro our treants. Oh, also, yeah, Convoke stays on the bars. So we're gonna need an at cursor treant. Oh, there it is. Easy. Okay. Let me just check what people are doing in their current opener, because I think it's like, I'm pretty sure it's going to be like Wrath, Starfire, apply dots, press alignment, or treant, and then press alignment, spend, convoke, and then just play normal from there. But let's see what they're actually doing in raid. Sprocketmonger. Okay, we'll check their talents first. Just make sure. Root. Okay, root and flower. They have the same thing I do. Yeah, that's good. Okay, cast, timeline. Yeah, so Wrath, they don't Starfire there, but they just apply dots. Treants, pop cooldown, spend, convoke, spend. Wrath, Starfire. Wait, why is it like that? Wrath, Starfire? What the fuck? Oh, maybe they're entering the Eclipse there. Yeah, they're entering Solar Eclipse there, I think. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, we got it. Let's mosey on over here so that maybe I don't hit the other target dummies with my shit. Okay. Okay, this is actually fucking cooking. I don't think I actually want to spend my cooldown there, but I just wanted to go a bit longer here. So I think I want to front load all my eclipses. And I want to like apply my dots outside of them, I think. Because I want to like have as much astral power going into it as possible. Because all the buffs say that they like only last a couple seconds whenever you enter. So you just want to like fucking rapidly spend and then probably build back up. And then we'll reapply our dots here and we'll go double double, bang bang. Oh, we can go alignment. Yeah, so spend, 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 convoke. Boom, 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 spend, 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 spend. Okay. How much damage is the little dryad doing? Bad news. The dryads ain't doing shit. You want to be in Eclipse as much as possible? Okay. Well, I was just mainly using my cooldowns there, so I was pretty much in Eclipse the whole time. Why is the tier bonus not doing anything? Do you guys think this one's bugged? Hold on, let me go into Eclipse. Alright, where are you? Where's my little denizen of the grove? Show yourself, you little fucker. Oh, casting celestial alignment. Okay. So it's your cooldown. Alright, show up. Where are you? There he is. It might be like a log bug. Hold on. So Starfall, it was doing damage with Starfall there. So like, hold on, let's reset the meter. Okay, meter's reset. Targeting the target dummy. You only use Starfall to bank your Star Surge. Use Surge when Dryad is out. But after, just use Starfall till next CA. Okay. He's supposed to cast Star Surge, but I think what's happening is because all these target dummies around here, I think it's only casting Starfire. I think that's the issue. It's probably got some smart targeting thing like the Phoenix does. There's like so many targets it can't help itself. I think you can get to 3rd CA, so technically bank it to that. Mm. Yeah, so it says, when the Dryad fades, your next 2 Star Surge deal additional damage. So yeah, you don't want to cast those outside of another CA. So you try not to, like, spend. So if we do that, so you're saying, so Drew, you're saying like, do my opener, spend, 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 spend. Once my opener is done, until my 3rd CA, don't spend at all. So I'm like I'm just overcapped on fucking Astral. And then on my 3rd one, just go apeshit. Yo, what's up, Loki? No problem. Yeah, okay, so use Starfall. That's cringe. Holy shit. I can do that, though. I can totally do that. Yeah, it's how's it going, project? Yeah, it's kind of similar to what I was doing on Dev Evoker to exploit the tier bonus. I was carrying over my Mass Disintegrate, so I would always have the 5 beam. It lasts 45 seconds. Okay. But is there any harm in me spending during the first CA? There isn't, right? I can spend the first CA. Because it's after your CA that it starts, that it brings them over. Yeah, first is fine, because on the second one, that's the one that carries over. So it's every even one that you do the cringe shit on. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Okay. I'm gonna go over here again, just to try and make the Dryad, like, not AoE. Oh, I accidentally, forgot to bind. Oh, there, that's Starfall. Okay, sorry. I was like, where the fuck is my Starfall? I accidentally went to the wrong Eclipse, though. Okay, so here, this is where we'll do it. Big Starfall. Or a big Starfire. How much did those do? God damn it, so much fucking Starfall damage in here. Star Surge. That was a 16 million. Star Surge? Hmm. Okay, there might be something here. Yeah, it didn't even crit. What's funny is, imagine, yeah, so you can hold it 45 seconds, right? So imagine, there's a fight where Starfall isn't that bad. Because, like, the damage on this, even though, so, like, I'm out here trying not to hit the other target enemies with my shit. So that, like, Starfall, like, tries to be single target. But it doesn't seem like that disruptive to your rotation to spend on Starfall instead of Spell Surge or whatever it's called. Star Surge. Too many goddamn star abilities. Okay, so what we really need is insane steroids. We need to become as intellectual as possible on that third celestial alignment. We need it to go absolutely bonkers. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to use our trinket on that one. Did I put treants down before I used my third CA? No, should I hold my treants? How long is the cooldown that? Oh, it's variable, right? It gets CDR. Don't the treants get like CDR from my hero talents or some shit? Okay, so like, I know this is super degenerate and stupid, but like, I feel like this actually might make Boomkin fun. It could also be really cringe too, though. It's like a double-edged sword. Live by the meme, die by the meme. That's how it goes. This is some arcane mage shit, by the way. This is like the kind of shit arcane mages do, like on a daily basis. Why would you die, maybe? All I'm saying is, it works both ways, yeah? But yeah, this is like some fucking barrage tech. Yo, we're testing Boomkin, welcome. Thank you for the Twitch Prime pre-up. Appreciate that. Yeah, okay, so like we need something, there's gotta be like a bunch of shit. Dude, oh, okay, hear me out. You fucking, at the end of the fight, you like aug the Boomkin. You have like the new cloak, which gives you like more execute damage. And we need to use Spy Masters. Hear me out. Hear me out. We use Spy Masters. We build it to 40 stacks. And we press our Spy Masters after we treant in the Celestial Alignment at the very end of the fight. And we fucking Star Surge boom boom for like 45 million damage. Each. Dude, I mean, it might actually be good for right now. Obviously, the IM level difference is going to be too big in the next patch. But like for right now, I mean, if it was designed like this on live, you'd probably use it. No cap. Arcane uses that shit. It's best in slot for Arcane. By actually like a surprising margin. But how do we get more? Yeah, we tried Arcane. That was one of the first ones we did. Sun Fury Arcane feels pretty good. Spellslinger is kind of wonky, I feel like. But maybe it's just the target dummies being weird. Okay, is there anything else we can like add to this that like would make this setup even better? Like, what about talents to increase the damage on Starfall? This one might be good. Since we're doing Starfall so much, we should probably pick up Starfall talents. Like, Crashing Star. Increase maximum astral power by 20%. Entering Eclipse reduces astral power cost of your next Star Surge Starfall by 15. Orbital Breaker. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking no Convoke, and I'm thinking, there's no way to get this though without picking up the Moonfire talent. But this would be kind of nice. I do want Orbital Breaker though. I feel like Orbital Breaker would be good with us set up, how we're playing it. We're casting less Star Surge, so we don't actually want this talent. We should swap this out. Yeah, we don't want that. Dude, I remember when you used to play this. I hated that shit. Okay, let's try it like this. So now we have Giga Incarn, but we have no Convoco. Okay. Bro, I'm getting swam on by a fish. Oh, yeah. So we don't want to spend any of this. We have to wait a minute here. Maybe a treant here. Oops. Go back into the other one. We're actually gonna hold on to this. How long is the buff left on it? I don't know where the fucking buff is. Okay, here we go. Okay, what damage did that do? 36 million crit on that one. It's not too bad. I can definitely do this better than I'm doing it. Yeah, this seems pretty funny. I wonder if there's, I think with the variability of your chosen of a loon, you really want to, like, find the moment where, like, before it expires, where you can, like, have a bunch of shit up at the same time. Like, just, like, have a bunch of procs. You need to just be, like, procced out your ass. And then, boom! Where's my other Star Surge? Oh, this is good shit, dude. What's funny is you do all of this, yeah, and it still hits less than Engulf. GG, man. Evoker's clear. All this fucking setup, dude. And it still hits less than Engulf. And that's pre-buff, by the way, because they just buffed Engulf. Look what they need to mimic a fraction of our power, chat. Okay, I'm done hooting. That is fun though. I think that's actually the way to go. Like, no memes. Like it it seems to actually be doing pretty good damage. Yeah, we already did Evoker. We're gonna do Shaman next. Oh, yeah, I'm saying that like Druid has to go the extra mile, just like mimic a fraction of Evoker's power. It's the meme from Incredible. Or Invincible. Pre-zap, yeah, here we are. What's my favorite one so far? I've liked Frostfire Fire really a lot, and I like Skill Commander Dev a lot. I like that Druid spec actually, even though it's super fucking bugged. Or like, I guess not bugged, but it's like, that's like some very unintended shit. Okay, so we're gonna play Enhancement first. I keep forgetting to turn off my add-ons. Is the new Frost DK Breath on PTR? Oh, we could try DK. I don't think I have a DK though. I think my DK is level 70 still. I have a Red Paladin though. Wait, it's gotten powers? What the fuck, dude? Okay, that's great. The more classes they give empowers, the better, because maybe they'll be forced to fix the empower bug at some point. Once, like, every class has one. Alright, let's check the fit. Wait, that looks exactly like the chest I was wearing. Yo, wait, hold on, look. Look, here's the transmog, right? And then watch, here's the tier chest. It fits so well, look at that. It's like a perfect fit. You guys seen this shit? Perfect fit for 10 storms. Yo, we can mix and match, look. Oh, that helmet's wrong. Hold on. Look, 10 storms like almost perfectly matches it. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, it's like a pants version of 10 storms. Alright. Sounds good. Okay, so now we need weapon. I don't know what the good melee trinkets. Yo, chat, anyone know what the good melee shit is? I'm assuming you want like I don't know. They always make like crazy melee trinkets. Harmful abilities draw focus void through the prism. Cosmic damage splits. Oh wow. Okay, that sounds kind of good. It's like a spy master for melee. That's a lot of mastery. Mind fracturing odium. Dude, that's Stormlight Archives reference, I think. Okay, where the fuck are the weapons though? Do they not have any weapons in here? Trinket, 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 trinket. Trink, 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 trink. Trink, 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 trink. I don't see any weapons. What's up? Oh, I don't have knowledge to spend. You know, typically you ask before you put the question mark. Like usually the punctuation goes after. I'm trying enhancement first. I gotta make myself weapons though, because there's no weapons on the vendor, which is annoying. They're all caster weapons. Spark of sunlight, sparklight. Oh, wait, hold on. We don't have a new one. Oh no, dude. Ugh. Wait, what is this? Reset the cooldown of, oh no. Spark of Fortunes, Crest. Oh, we can't craft new weapons. This is so sad. Okay, charged alloy, sanctified, superb beast fang. Storm touched weapon wrap. Where is the Stormforged weapon wrap? I don't see it on here. Do we have to craft it? No way we have to craft that, right? What is it even made by? Leatherworking. Oh man. Okay, hold on. What if I do this? What if I open up blacksmithing goods baggy? What if it's in there? It's not in here. Okay, so we delete this. What about the leatherworking one? Oops. Aha. It is in here. Okay, we got it. Well, it's better than mine. It's not great. You're missing reagents. No, I'm not. I don't have a blacksmithing hammer. God damn it. Yeah, I want to try ret. Oh, we don't want to delete that. Charged alloy. Okay, almost done setting up. Oh, we need an ascension as well. Wait, I can just upgrade the one I have. Can't I? Recraft. Yeah, we can just do that. Need a new Crusto. And one Iron Claw alloy right here. Okay. Inventory is full. Okay. Weapons are kind of bad, but it's fine. So the tier bonus says, after you consume all whirling elements motes, your surging totem casts primordial storm at 200% effectiveness. After casting storm, lava lash casts at 150% effectiveness. Okay. Cool. I haven't played Ellie or Enhance in a bit, so let's see, what are they doing? Oh, this is Stormbringer. It's probably like more variants. 70% totemic though. So we'll grab this one too. Does it take long to copy account data on the PTR? Use an add-on called MySlot. No, super short if you use the add-on. Okay, set bonus for yeah, so for Stormbringer, it's gonna be Ascendance has a 100% chance to grant a charge of Tempest, and every 3 Awakening Storms now activates Ascendance. Okay, that's pretty cool. Seems really fucking good. Nature damage increased by 5%. Ascendance empowers your next 2 Tempests to gather storm above them, which deals additional damage to primary target, reduce damage to nearby enemies. Okay. So this sounds like really good for fucking Stormbringer. Flame Shock, Feral Spirit, Ascendance, Doom Winds, and then Wind Strike, 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 Tempest, Wind Strike, Wind Strike, Wind Strike, Wind Strike. Okay, it's like the build I was playing in Urubar Palace. Flame Shock is R. Dogs is shift 2. Wait, dogs should not be shift 2. Should be Ascendance. Ascendance here. Okay, and then what did my dogs used to be on? I think it was like shift 3. Or shift R. So yeah, it's R, shift R, shift 2, E 2 2 2 2 2 2 2. R, shift R, shift 2, E 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 5 2. Okay, now I'm outside my cooldowns. Okay. Oh, I have Elemental Blast. Yeah, I used that after my cooldowns. Okay, we need a UI. I'm using this one on live, so we'll just copy it. Yeah, FF Fire is one of my favorites so far. Oh, it's T. That's right. Wait, why is 4 chain lightning? Dude, my keybinds are all fucked up. Should be here. This is fine. Yeah. Oh, we need more Maelstrom for that. That's right. Boom. So that hit for 3.9 million. Okay. Yeah, we gotta apply our buffs though. Okay, so let's give it another go after we put our buffs up. Should be F1, F2, F3, F4. Okay, very good. Let's give it a second for everything to come off cooldown. We'll reset this. Oh my god. Getting Ascendance randomly is kind of sick. Good god, I have so much fucking resources, man. There it is, R. Oops, I meant to spin first. Oh, I didn't have a Ellie. That's why it didn't work. Okay, we gotta keep our dogs on cooldown though. I need to move that. We have a Tempest built up. Gotta fucking slam that shit. Boom! Okay, it's slowly coming back to me. Alright, we gotta change the setup of this week or a little bit though. This is like to run me off. Okay, so we need dogs should be on the top. So let's do core icons. Let's bring it down to 7. That should put dogs up top. There it is. Okay, and then in terms of prio, yeah, so outside of Ascendance, it's like Storm Strike, and then next up, I'm pretty sure is Flame Shock's empowered version. That's like the Voltaic Blaze. And then I think next is this ice shit, and then the frost if it's got the ice shit buff. I don't know about crash lightning being in there. Let's see, what is the prio on crash lightning? Okay, so yeah, Maelstrom weapon at 9+ stacks. Tempest with a proc. Crash lightning. Crash lightning, voltaic blaze, storm strike. Oh, I didn't realize those were above storm strike. Ice strike, frost shock with hailstorm. Okay. Gotcha. Let's do this too. Okay. Just mashing our fucking button. Unless we can't do it, and then we do a Tempest instead. I think we want to use our dogs too as soon as they come up. We're in Ascension again. I need to press Flame Shock more whenever it's full take blaze. We have Tempest procs we need to get through. There's one. Oh, we're in it again. Holy shit. Okay, being in your form is actually kind of sick all the time. Dude, I have so many Tempest procs. I can like barely even get to my fucking LE Blast. Oh, that was a chain lightning. Oops. We want to use the Tempest on this next one. Jesus, you just have like so much fucking procs, and then you're just in your cooldowns again, which like delays your procs again. Crazy. Oh my god, we're in Ascendance again. Okay, this is like actually insane. If I knew how to play this better, it'll take a bit for me to like remember exactly how to play this shit. But like, this is kind of crazy. You're just like constantly getting Tempest. And now we have Ascendance again. And we have Dogs again. And I would have Doom Winds again if I pressed on cooldown. Oh my god, we have Ascendance again. And now we're back in Ascendance. Okay, with this, I feel like you need a tracker for Ascendance that like flashes on your screen because you're constantly getting into it. and coming out of it. This is like pretty insane because you spend so much time in your Ascendance form. So like you're not even like a melee anymore. You're just like a range because like your Ascendance form, you can do it from range. Like I can be out here if I'm in a Ascendance form and I can just like, most of my spells I can actually do from ranged. Okay, yeah, I mean, it feels pretty good. I feel like, I don't know if the tuning is good on it, but it's probably pretty fucking good. Just probably not playing it exactly right, but it feels pretty good. Let's try Totemic. As Totemic, we do have Primordial Wave. What do we have to do to get Primordial Wave ready? Do we have to Flame Shock? Yeah, we have to Flame Shock first. So we're gonna Flame Shock, and then we have Primordial Wave, and once we use Primordial Wave, then we get Primordial Storm. And we don't have dogs, so we don't have to worry about dogs. And we don't have Ascendance. We want to use Doom Winds, and we want to use... Wait, we don't go Sundering anymore? I thought we went... Oh, yeah, that's right. We're playing Hot Hands. So we want to be using as many of those as possible. Wait, is this spec like full auto with the single button assist, since it like doesn't have Ascension or Ascendance? Hold on, let's see. Yeah, it's using my Doom Winds. There's my wave. Just gonna let it go full auto here for a bit. And then look at the breakdown. Yeah, it seems to be using all of its cooldowns. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the Tempest one just seems a lot better here. I'm not a huge fan of Totemic anyways. But this shit actually seems kind of fun. I think if I had a better weapon, like if I could like buy a 724 weapon on the vendor, this would be pretty good. Also, it's nice that you can go out in range. Look, see? You aren't melee, no. Is the only thing. Yo, Krona, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Have I checked out the Frost DK already? No, I don't have a DK on live at 80 to transfer over. So far, the ones that I'm liking the most are, I'll break it down by hero talents because they're different, right? I like Stormbringer for Enhancement Shaman. I like Frostfire for Fire Mage. I like Sun Fury for Arcane Mage. I like the nature, the stupid fucking Fey one for Druid, Boomkin, whatever it's called. Forget what the name of it is. It's like it's not the moon one, it's the other one. The one they play right now in Raid. I actually like that one. Keeper of the Grove, there it is. Yeah, that one's actually pretty good. Frost Mage like seems like it's pretty good. Like Frostfire Frost seems pretty good, but it's kind of boring still. I'm not a huge fan of it. Keeper of the Grove is like super wonky though. Cause like you basically like cheese your Star Surge to make it good. You like do your second CA doing no Star Surge spends. You only Starfall during it, and then you like go into your third CA and you just fucking go crazy. Pre-unintended, yeah. There's no way that's intended. Also, Dev Evoker, Scale Commander, really good. But that one is also, you can exploit it too. So for Dev Evoker, what you do is you Deep Breath and then you get an Empower and you get a second one, but you don't spend your Mass Disintegrate until you do your second stack of it. And you only spend one stack ever, and you always stay at one stack. And as long as you keep refreshing your stack, you get 5 beams on every Mass Disintegrate. Just permanently. So like that's super unintended too. It's like the Boomkin thing. It's like Keeper of the Grove where you're just cheesing it. But it's like pretty good if you do that. The best mage spec for Mythic Plus, I mean, dude, literally flip a coin, it'll be different tomorrow. They're gutting like a lot of what makes it good in Mythic Plus though for Spellslinger Arcane. That's like the go-to right now. Also, Sun Fury Fire is like down bad too. I could see it being either Frostfire Fire and just like only Ignite Cleaving, because your Ignite Cleave is like insane now. But yeah, it could still be Spellslinger Arcane. You get a lot of orbs. It doesn't feel too bad, but I don't know. It's just not the same. It feels way better on live. Would it work with a second engulf? No. It's a completely different thing. I'm talking Scale Commander. For engulf, it's got like a bunch of bugs. Like Consume Flame isn't working properly with this tier bonus, so it's like really hard to say. Normal for Arcane, when it feels good, they change it. Yeah, the thing about Arcane is like the reason why it's so good in Mythic Plus right now, or at least part of it, is that tuning is good on it, and it has a really fucking nice tier bonus currently. Because the Aether Attunement procs are really fucking good. If you could have the Aether Attunement procs and the intuition from Harmony that they have, it would just be goated. Like even with the change to Spellfrost Teachings where you get less orbs, you only get like orb cooldown reduction instead of like shooting out orbs randomly. Yeah, it just feels so good having Aether Attunement and clear casting whenever you press Touch of the Magi, and it feels so bad to not have that tier bonus. Like, my issue with Spellslinger Arcane is whenever you're playing it, sometimes you just have, like, these periods where you just get, like, no fucking missiles. And, like, for Sun Fury, it doesn't feel too bad because at least you're working towards something. You're, like, working towards Glorious Incandescence, but you don't have Glorious Incandescence as Spellslinger. And the main way you generate Splinters is by consuming Nether Precision. So if you just don't get missiles, you just, like, get fucked. It just feels really bad. Like, the only reason why it feels good right now is because of the tier bonus. So, like, removing that tier bonus is going to feel real bad. Even though the new one seems really cool with all the intuition procs, it seems really cool until you realize you just, like, don't get missiles. I think what they should do to Spellslinger is increase the clear casting proc chance from Splinters. And make Aether Attunement guaranteed from Touch of the Magi. That should just be baseline. It feels way too good to not have that. I'm okay with them removing the random orbs as long as they, like, do something else. but the way that they have it right now where it's just orb CDR just feels really bad. I think it needs like a little work. Okay, but yeah, Stormbringer Enhance feels really good, I will say. It's my like, it's in my top 3 so far. Hold on, be right back. Dude, with how fun these tier bonuses have been so far to test, I almost feel like I should go on live and like boost a character of every class. That way I can transfer them and test them all out, because it's been really fun. Hold on, let me get a tier listing open. Hero, talents, tier list. I'm gonna start putting them on a list, because people keep asking me about ones I've already tested. Yeah, I tried that Evoker. It's pretty, I like Skill Commander. Okay, so far, let's label these. So you guys get the idea, right? Okay, so this is my super non-subjective tier list of how much fun and how overpowered I feel like the hero talents have been so far. So super fun and OP is going to be Frost, Fire, Fire, obviously. That one is probably the most fun I've had. The next one is going to be Ellie. I'm going to put Scale Commander in fun and OP, but it's got bugs. We'll say or. So like if it's super fun and OP but it's bugged, or it's just fun and OP, it's like not, it doesn't have the full thing. Like I would put Scale Commander in the highest one if it wasn't bugged. I think this one is gonna, Druid's also going in there. Oh, we need to add a tier in here. We're not doing the fucking tanks and stuff like that. Let's get these healers and tanks out of here. Frostfire Frost. It's like, I think it might be. Hold on, we need a new tier. Okay. All right, we got those in there. What is... Wait, is this really the totemic icon? No, that's Ellie. Okay. It's the ancestral one. Yeah, so... I'm gonna put Sun Fury up there. I think it's pretty good. Sun Fury Fire, though, needs God. Spellfire or Spellslinger Frost, meh. Let's see here. Frostfire, Fire. Good but boring. We're gonna put... Actually, yeah, we'll put both Frost in there. Fuck it. Haven't tried AUG. Haven't tried Survival. A lot of the melee specs we haven't tried yet. I want to do DK, but I don't have one. Haven't tried BM, haven't tried Marks, haven't tried Survival. Wish I had a DK. Just gonna move all these in here. I haven't tried Shadow. That's another one I want to try. Oh, Tempest? Actually, it should be this one. I haven't tried the Ellie. This one goes down here. Tempest, we'll put above Arcane. I think it's actually pretty fucking good. The tier set is insanely pog. Okay, so I think it's all tanks and healers now down here. Let me just double check. Missed one, the rest are good. Okay. Okay, so here's what we got so far. I'm having fun with Sun Fury Fire, or Sun Fury Arcane, Frostfire Fire, Tempest Enhance, or Stormbringer, whatever it's called. Also Scale Commander, but it's bugged. Druid one is bugged, Engulf is bugged. Frost is like, okay. I think Spellslinger Arcane is feeling kind of mid. Sun Fury Fire needs fucking God. This is just ranking like the tier set and how they feel with the current tuning and everything. Just based on vibes. Alright, what are we testing next? Oh, we could do Paladin. Oh, they don't have a weapon though, dude. I hate that. Ret Paladin? Yeah, I would love to do Shadow. I don't have a priest though. I can't transfer a priest. I need to get a priest boost on live so I can transfer it, and maybe we can do it later. Yeah, I would love to do priest. It looks super good. Oh, I have a priest at 71. It wouldn't take too long to boost that. I could do that later. Yeah, let's do oh, let's do Hunter. No, let's do Paladin. Let's do Paladin. Where's my fucking Paladin? Here he is. We'll do Hunter after Paladin. Okay, gonna test out Templar first. Let's set up the UI. Let's get our UI set up here. We need a weak aura. Retribution. Okay, and we're gonna need a good weapon. So let's get the whole setup going. Trying to remember my keybinds. I think some of the muscle memory will come back real quick. We don't have to do too many keybinds though. I think we have most of it, and then we just need talents now. Okay. Yeah, details works on PTR. It's not perfect, but it does work. Damn, so it's only one-handed agility users that get fucked, huh? I guess one-handed strength too. Cause like melee two-hand has the thing. Yeah, I'm a evoker and a mage guy. Okay, let's see. So tier, let's get that. We need some haste. Just equip all the new shit. What is this? Dealing fire damage split evenly. Blast size and size and radius may vary. Machine Gob Iron Grip? Befouler Syringe. Have a chance to befoul the blood of the enemy, dealing nature damage. Additional injections overlap if the target okay, that seems really good. Yo, I look sick as fuck. I need crit. Is there a crit one? Yeah, we'll do that. And then this guy and this guy. Okay, we're all set up gearing. Yeah, the melee trinket seemed pretty good. This one's like a spy master, but for melee. Yo, wait, hold on. Oh, it's just because my bird. Dude, it actually looks sick. Hold on. Look at this. Look at the blue and the red. See, I was looking at my shoulders like this, and I thought it was actually like a blue and red flame. But then I realized it's actually just a bird, and I got sad. Alright, let's see what the assistant says. Okay. Yeah, there's a vendor in the PTR. You just gotta go to the, just gotta go to the Tauren, the big Tauren in the capital city. Okay, the tier bonus, for Templar says... Imperial Hammer deals 20% increased critical strike damage, and its critical strikes have a 50% chance to grant an additional stack of Light's Deliverance. Okay, so we need crit bad. Our crit is way too goddamn low. Can tell you that right now. Let's go fix that. Oh, damn. It's because I've got, because this loot's like PvP loot, I can't upgrade it. Oh, no. I need crit, man. Wait, can I get crit somewhere else? I need like a crit trinket. Where's that crit trinket? There's a really good crit trinket in here. I think it's a caster one though. Oh wait, hold on. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. We can use this as ret. That's sick. Yeah, I'm looking for the trinket. It looks like it's only a... Oh, wait, hold on. This is the one. This is the one. Wait, it's not the one. This is not the one. But it's like a similar effect. Yeah, let's use this instead, though. Okay, and then we'll just buy crit enchants. Pacemaker? That's an old trinket, though. I don't really want to test old trinkets. I want to test the new shit. But I'll check it out. See how much crit it has. Oh, it doesn't have main stat? Oh, what the fuck? Disgusting. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, so it's scaled up. Yeah, we're gonna use that. Okay, so we have auto wings. We'll do radiant power on this. Yeah, I'm gonna do both Herald and Templar. This one's Herald. We need a Templar one too. Here's Templar. I mislabeled it though. You are correct about that. Should be called Herald. Should be like Blade, Judgment. Oh, he's playing... Yeah, so this is with Crusade Strikes. Okay, wait, hold on. There's no Judgment here. Divine Hammer. I don't think I've played this one. Divine Hammer spin around you, striking enemies. While active, each holy power spent increase the duration of Divine Hammer. Wait, hold on. Is this normal? Any hero, talents, Templar. Yeah, they all take it. Okay. Is it good with the tier bonus though? Let's read the tier bonus again. Empyrean Hammer just does fuckload of damage and you want it to crit. Okay, Hammer of Light deals 35% increased damage to its primary target. Strikes 3 additional secondary targets. Can now be cast one more time after Wake of Ashes. Okay, that's cool. I haven't used this ability yet. Okay, so yeah, it seems like that's normal. Blade of Justice, Divine Toll, Hammer. Bladed Justice, Divine Toll, Hammer. Execution Sentence, Wake of Ashes. Boom, Big Hammer. And then we're just Builder Spinner. Oh, I'm missing a button. I'm missing my Hammer of Wrath. That's right. Okay. Oops. I'm accidentally pressing the wrong button. That's a spender. Oh, it's because it didn't spin the first time I pressed it. That's why I was confused. Okay. Where is this buff? 2 minutes. Wait, so red actually has 2 minutes again. While active, each holy power spin increases the duration of Divine Hammer, deals reduced damage beyond 8 targets. Okay, so this actually is a 2-minute class again. Is there something we can use? Yeah, we could use this guy. They doubled Inspire Intellect, which is, by the way, not enough for it to be competitive with it, but whatever. Yeah, so Bladed Justice, Divine Toll, 2-minute cooldown, Execution Sentence, Wake of Ashes, Hammer. That's what I did. Bladed Justice, and then we're just Builder Spender. Yeah. Okay, I think I was playing this right, and you probably just press your shell and cooldown. Okay. Let's reset. All right, and let's go. Oh, I forgot my hammer thing. Oh, we need to use that shit again. Oh, we get a free one, dude. Oh my god, dude. So many of these. Where's my execution since there this? Forgot the cooldown or keybind there for a second. Judgment gives 2. Wait, do you not overcap on holy power anymore? Oh, I guess I have 5, right? So Bladed Justice gives 2, yeah, and then Judgment gives 2. Hammer of Wrath gives 1. Bladed Justice gives 1 or 2? Judgment gives 2. Hammer gives 1. And then you're just auto-attacking sometimes because you're just waiting. You only need 3. Okay, that's why I was confused. I was thinking I need 5. I don't know if I need to stand behind this guy. Dude, you get so many free hammers. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot to press my cooldown. I'm not used to having that thing. Yeah, we want to have that. Okay, so we gotta send our 1 minute on cooldown. Again, this... I feel like all the Luxus ones I need to like fix because there's always the order on it's weird to me. Okay, so we need cooldowns to be... We need this to be flipped, basically. Divine Hammer, that needs to move up. And Execution Sense, that needs to move up. And Wake of Ashes, that needs to move up. Divine Toll needs to move up too. Divine Toll is 1 minute. Wake of Ashes is 45 or 30 seconds. Execution Sense is 30 seconds. So we have Wake of Ashes and Execution Sense always paired. And then Divine Toll every other. And then we have Hammer every 4. Okay. And the Blade and all the rest of this is good. Okay. I think this order is gonna make more sense. My stats are not good. I'm like super high verse because I have like the PvP shit on, so this is not ideal. I need like way more haste, way more crit, way more mastery. My stats are basically backwards. Holy fuck, that was a triple hammer, dude. Hammer! Boom. 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 Yo, triple hammer, dude. Okay, this feels sick to play. I like it. We're gonna move it up. So let's see here, Templar. So like damage wise, I'm not playing it perfectly, and also my gear is like super wrong for it. I think it might be super fun in OP. Let's see. Let's do the other one. Herald of the Sun. So we drop. Let's see what we got here. Blade of Justice gives 2. We have 2 charges on Hammer of Wrath. And we drop Divine Hammer. We spend less. And what does our tier bonus give us? Dawnlight healing damage is increased by 30%. You gain Solar Wrath after Avenging Wrath fades, causing Sun's Avatar effect to linger. Solar Wrath increases the effectiveness of your Holy Power spenders by 15. Grants you 1 Dawnlight. Okay, so our Solar Wrath comes after Avenging Wrath. Weird. It's like Sun Fury, where it's giving you like delayed cooldown stuff. Herald favors haste more than crit. Yeah, Templar wants all the crit because it's got that baked into the tier bonus. Okay, Blade of Justice, Divine Toll, Execution Sentence, Wake of Ashes, spin. Basically same shit. Wait, why is my Execution Sentence not bound? The fuck? Let's start over. Burned peanut. No, I don't know what that is. Okay, reset. My fucking execute hammer thing isn't bound either. Here it is. You know, it's missing the giant fuck hammers, you know? You gotta have the giant fucking hammers. Ah, shit, I did not mean to do that. Fuck. I did that in the wrong order. I was trying to execution sense. Accidentally did it in reverse order. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this one. Like, it seems fine. The thing I like about this one, though, is I don't know exactly what makes it happen, but something about this in Divine Storm just makes it go fucking crazy. I don't know if they changed that, but that's how it was in the Rhubarb Palace. You could do like crazy healing on Brood Twister. Ooh, with your Divine Storms. It was really cool. Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't have that wow factor. Seems alright. I'm gonna put it in meh. Okay. Hunter next.
Champion, Locust Walker has called for our aid against the Void. My hunt for Xalatath draws to an end.
Okay, time to speedrun setting up the Hunter. I'm filling in my tier list as I go, so you're watching it live. Here we are so far. So this is based on like the tier bonuses, so and the tuning with them. It's like super fun OP. I have Frostfire Fire, Tempest Enhance, Sunfury Arcane, Templar Ret. Fun and OP but bugged. Scale Commander, Keeper of the Grove, Flame Shaper Dev. Good but boring, Frost. Meh. Alloons, Chosen. Spellslinger Arcane, not a huge fan of it. Totemic, Enhance. I just don't like Totemic. This is subjective. And Herald of Sunret. I'll need Sunfury Fire to get God's Divine Intervention. And yeah, that's what we've tested so far. So does BM all just play this fucking pack leader shit? Let's see, so this is 3.7. What's Dark Ranger at? Nothing. Holy shit, how is that possible? What the fuck? 1 million DPS is the highest Dark Ranger? And dude, what? Oh, hold on. It's gotta be because it's just this patch, right? 3.7. Dude, what? Is Dark Ranger really that bad? That's crazy that there's like no one playing Dark Ranger. Damn, bro. What the fuck? That's crazy. Alright, well, I guess we'll just do pack leader, because seems like Dark Ranger ain't a thing. You know, that could be secretly overpowered and like no one would fucking know it. Because like no one's playing that shit. That's crazy. I've never seen it be that unbalanced. It's bad, but like there's no way that it's that bad. Where like no one should ever play it under any circumstance. Like that's just crazy. That just means like no one's testing it. Okay, so BM actually got a lot of changes here, it looks like. So a lot of these talents are in different spots. They swapped these two. This Bramblebush shit is down here. Master Handler. Snake oh, Cobra Senses. Where's Cobra Senses? Where is Quiver? Oh, I have it. Okay. Wait, where's this thing then? Barb Scales. Way down here. Okay. Bloodshed. Not taking that. Dire Beast. Yeah, this is all different. Wait, Dire Beast. Damage from your bleed effects has a chance of attracting a powerful wild beast. Oh, so it's a passive now. Okay. Wait, something's off. What do we have? Yeah, I'll tell you in a little bit. I don't know yet. Dire Cleave. When summoned, Dire Beast gains Beast Cleave. Oh, we don't need that. We want this. Yeah, I'll tell you in a sec once I play it. Just gotta fill in some blanks here. Okay. Oh, I didn't look at pack leader, but that looks correct.
just the thing for you.
Oh, that's int. What the fuck? Why is that showing up for me? That int trinket, by the way, is insane. The Essence Hunter's eyeglass. Crazy, crazy trinket. This is another spec where we won't have a good weapon. That's kind of annoying. Alright, we need to craft a weapon. Damn it, dude. It's so annoying having to craft shit. My mage is the engineer. That's right. Okay, let's do that. Let's just craft one.
Something special.
Be quick about your business.
I've been working on some new recipes. What brings you here?
Crafting order creation failed. What? Bruh. No way, dude. I have to be engineer myself. No, dude. Okay, whatever. It's fast.
Walk with the earth, mother. Greetings, traveler.
Okay, now it should work. There we go. Got ourselves a gun. Okay, we need to fix the other gear.
Yo!
Oh, I could just do a PvP weapon. I did not realize that. Let's do that instead. That works.
Have a good one!
Oi. DC'd. Don't film me now, PTR. I have a list I've been setting up. This is the list so far. Just based on vibes, but yeah. Ooh. It's broken. No, dude. Wait, maybe not. Okay, well, I'm gonna refill my drink since this is not cooperating. It's broken. No, dude. It's still broke. This is so sad. I'm gonna cry, dude. I want to keep playing the PTR. I've got so many classes to still play. Hey chat, can you tell me if anyone else is able to log in? Are any other streamers on the PTR right now? Is it broken for anyone? Like, is anyone able to log in right now? Can anyone put your fingers on the pulse of the PTR and see if it's alive? I'm gonna Alt F4 and see if it relaunches. Are we in? That might have fixed it. Yeah, boy! We're back in. Okay, where was I? I was equipping a ring. Yeah, I'm wearing my Steve Jobs outfit today. Okay. We're ready to change cell phones forever.
Our time will come.
Need enchants. My stats are giga fucked on this guy too, but that's okay. We will make do. Okay. Got our birds. Kill shot E, kill command 3. Intimidation 2. No, 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 no. Bestial Wrath, shift 2. Yes. Hunter's Mark. Barb Shot, there we go. That was the one I was looking for. Barb Shot, Cobra Shot. Call of the Wild, Bestial Wrath. Okay. It should always work unless you don't have the talent. Okay, let's see. What is the... preferred rotation? Barb Shot, Bestial Wrath, Barb Shot, Barb Shot. Call the Wild, Trinket. Let me make a macro for that. Okay. Got the keybinds down. Pet damage increased by 5%. Beast damage increased by 15%. Summoning the beast grants 8% haste, mastery, or critical strike chance based on the beast summoned for 8 seconds. Summoning a beast has 25% chance to rouse the nearby wildlife into a stampede. Charging your target, dealing 4.3 million physical to the enemy over 7 seconds. Your chance to summon the stampede is increased to 100% while you have lead from the front. Lead from the front. What the fuck is lead from the front? Is that part of the tier? Oh, it's this thing. Casting Bestial Wrath grants Howl of the Pack Leader, increasing damage dealt by your beasts. While in combat, every 30 seconds, your next kill command summons the aid of a beast. Okay, so it's just whenever you press your Bestial Wrath. Okay, so this tier bonus does a fuckload of damage, actually. But BM is still boring as fuck, so what can you say? Yeah. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. This shit is good but boring. Okay, let's try out the other hero talents. Wish I still loved this game. I tried. How do you do it? I mean, what do you mean? Why can't I change any talents? I don't know, man. I'm just excited by it. Especially when new shit comes out. It's exciting. It's like saying, like, how do you still love chocolate? It tastes good. It's fun. That'd be my answer. 'Cause it's fun. Is there such thing as a build that plays Dark Ranger? Deathblow and Hunter's Prey are mandatory for Dark Ranger as they both buff Black Arrow, but not for Pack Leader. Dude, everyone's talking about a third DH spec, but I don't know, man. I need proof. The proof is in the pudding, but where's the pudding? Dude, no one plays this spec. It's actually insane. No one fucking plays this spec. Like, I've never seen a spec have this low representation. It's actually mind-blowing. Like, the only people who play this spec are actually fucking amoebas. Okay, we're gonna have to wing it, dude. There's no way we're copying someone's fucking build if they're like a 0% parser. While in combat, disengage releases a finished shadow daggers. I've seen the fake. Yeah, I've seen this. I don't trust this. I don't believe this. I need to see, dude, there's so many times people like do a fake screenshot like that. It could be real. Listen, it could be real. But I don't know, man. Looks like it looks a little sus to me. Okay, we're gonna do this. SimC. Yeah, that seemed a little weird. Okay. Simulation results for Beast Mastery. We need a Dark Ranger. Bro, why is it like impossible to find info on this? Why is the Beast Mastery theory crafting so locked down? What the fuck? Okay, let's just do it ourselves. Lazy fucking hunters, dude. That's all I have to say. The fact that there's like not more than one person working on hunter is crazy to me. When Mage has like a fucking dojo of big brains working on it at all times. Some classes just have like one guy. It's so bizarre. Lazy fucking hunters, dude. Okay, so we need Hunter's Prey and Death Blow. Okay, we already have those. All right, Sims, tell me what to play. Since there is not any information on this Dark Ranger shit, we gotta just like suss it out ourselves. What is the best Dark Ranger setup? Maybe this is why there's like no Dark Ranger damage, because like anyone who's playing Dark Ranger right now is just basically making shit up. Like all the people on Warcraft logs playing Dark Ranger are behind by like 2 million DPS, 4 million DPS, just because they like are just clicking buttons. They're not actually like looking into what talents are good. What does the tier bonus even do? Black arrow damage increased by 10%. Bleak powder damage increased by 20%. Firing the black arrow reduces the cooldown of Call of the Wild. Okay, well we definitely want Call of the Wild then. And then Withering Fire, Black Arrow damage increased by 25%. Consuming Death Blow has a 50% chance to cause your next all Black Arrow barrages during your Withering Fire to fire one additional Black Arrow. What's Withering Fire? Is that up here? Yeah, down here. Okay. The tier bonuses aren't like simming yet. So the sims I did were like no tier bonus. Frostfire or Fire seems pretty good. It's too early for numbers and stuff though. I'm just doing a vibes tier list. This is my tier list based on vibes so far. My number 1 is Frostfire Fire. My number 2 is Storm, whatever Tempest enhancement. My number 3 is Sunfury Arcane. My number 4 is Templar Ret. Scale Commander Dev, and the Keeper of the Grove and the Flame Sheeper Dev, they all seem good, but they're all really bugged. Frost is really boring. BM is really boring. I was not impressed by Chosen of Elune, not impressed by Spellslinger Arcane, not impressed by Totemic Enhancement, not impressed by Herald of the Sun Ret. I think Sunfury Fire needs God. That's what I have so far. Yeah, of course you're running Meteor on that. What? You can't run that without Meteor. That's crazy. Why even pick Frostfire if you aren't gonna play Meteor? Frostfire, like, has to have Meteor, or else, like, it literally doesn't work. Firefall is also necessary, but I was trying Hyperthermia to see if maybe I could get more Glacial Spike procs, and Hyperthermia just doesn't proc enough, and it was just a huge damage loss. But yeah, you don't play Frostfire without Meteor. That's crazy talk. Okay, so Bestial Wrath, Barb Shot, Call of the Wild. It's basically the same thing. So wait, what is Black? How do I get Black Arrow? Black Arrow is my kill shot, I guess. Okay. So yeah, pre-dis, kill shot, or kill command, boom. Okay, no, this fucking sucks. This shit sucks my ass. Okay, where is it? I can see why people don't play this. Where is BM? Right here. It needs God. That's the icon for it, right? Yeah, that shit needs God. Wait, why is the icon weird on this one? It's like just showing like a little part of the arrow. Oh well. Terrible. Hate it. Rest in piss. Okay. Next up. Let's go Marks. Dude, I would love to go Frost DK, man. I would love to go Frost DK. Unfortunately, I need a boost of Frost DK. Because I don't have one. I need a boost of Frost DK. I need to boost a Shadow Priest. Those are the two I want to boost up next so I can do PTR testing on them. No, I don't play Shadow. I used to play Shadow. But I haven't played Shadow in a bit. Last time I played Shadow was last expansion. Yeah, I got a rework. Yeah, that's why I want to test it out again. I played Shadow in the MOP remix whenever that came out like a while back, and it was so not fun that I like quit playing it completely, even on live. That's how bad it was. Okay, so it looks like there is some like variance here in the specs you can play. Okay, this is a good sign. Dude, why did they forget that BM has like 2 hero talents? Did Blizzard just like forget? I was like, there's no way it's that bad, and I played it and I was like, oh. Haha, just kidding guys. It actually is that bad. It is actually so bad. Like, it doesn't synergize at all with your shit. It like doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so all of these are redone, so we have to fucking do this manually. Okay, yeah, so we know certain things are like required, right? Ammo conservation, trick shots, we definitely need trick shots. We need, we don't need these. Penetrating shots, we need this, in the rhythm, yep. We need surging shots. Death blow, absolutely need that. We need one of these so we can get to this. What's this eyeball one? Consuming precise shots increases your next aim. Oh yeah, aim shot, we like that. Yeah, we like crits. We'll take explosive shot. Feathered Fury, true shots. Okay, so it's cooldowns. We like that. Yeah, they're nice and bursty. Black Arrow can now benefit from precise shots. 25% effectiveness. Black Arrow now has 2 charges. And its cooldown is reduced by 2 seconds. Wait, hold on. This might be good. Black Arrow and yeah. So our tier bonus is all just like buffing Black Arrow. So I think if it has Black Arrow in the name, I think we want it. I'm pretty sure we want like anything that has Black Arrow in it. Black Arrow can benefit from precise shots. Okay, that's probably better actually. Yeah, I'm doing a little guesswork, guys, because like I don't know exactly how all this stuff works, but yeah. Also, they redid the talents. I don't know. Is this new? Consuming pierce shots reduces cooldown of explosive shot. Consuming lock and load reduces the cooldown of explosive shot. How much do we actually cast explosive shot? I don't think we cast that much, right? I think that's like a super low prio like filler thing, right? We don't care about this explosive shot shit, I don't think. This is all AoE stuff. Aim shot. I mean, this is good if you're cleaving. Okay, so we need to like put in one more. Consuming splash mark reduces the cooldown on aim shot by 2 seconds. Explosive shot, explosive shot. We don't want these. Consuming splash mark grants 4% haste. Rapid fire grants precise shots. Let's just put this one in. Okay, damage of precise shots is increased. Well, we want this capstone, so we're just gonna make our way down here. Streamlines cast time reduction, 30%, consuming precise shots. Reduces cooldown aim shot. Yep, we want that. Okay, and then... what was this? Bullet Storm now increases your critical strike chance. Stacks 5. Yeah, we want that. Double tap. Salvo. Volley. That's like situational. Calling the shots. That sounds pretty good. Wait, what's this one? True shot now increase your... oh, shit. Okay, that's fucking huge. Do we take double tap, guys? I actually don't know on double tap. This one sounds really fucking good. I seriously would be surprised. Pretty sure they take this on live now. We need another talent though. Bullseye. Oh, I think that's good too, right? Wait, is double tap like not on live? Did they add it back in? Is double tap a thing on live? It was a thing. I think they got rid of it. It's a choice with unnearing. Oh, shit. Okay, well that's sick, because now you can get both. Okay, yeah, this is sick. Alright, cool. We'll just slot in the rest of this shit. I'm just gonna pick random talents. Oh, we need our throughput, though. Hold on, let's make sure we get that. Okay, is there any throughput I'm missing? I just like put in random talents other than throughput. Okay, that's fine. Yo, wait, that's actually insane. Wait, what's the pet talent? Unbreakable bond. Oh, yeah, I want this one. I want the bird, yeah. Yeah, because we want Spotter's Mark. Okay. Cool. There's our Bloodlust. Okay, so... the tier bonus just makes Black Arrow even better. I think Black Arrow is like super high prio anyways. Okay, so Black Arrow... let's see, what do we cast most? Aim shot and Black Arrow. So let's do aim shot in 2. And then let's do Black Arrow in 3. And then stay shot in 4, because that's our next one. And then arcane shot over here. 5. Now we need rapid fire. R for rapid fire. Okay, and then true shots are cooldown. And everything else is like situational, I think. Okay, there's cheetah. Oh, explosive shot. Yeah, that's like super low prio, but we'll put that somewhere. Fuck it, Z. Okay. Let's see. Log. Okay. Cast timeline. Aim shot, black arrow, rapid fire. True shot, aim shot, black arrow, aim shot. Arcane shot. When do we... Oh, steady shots whenever we're like out of focus, right? Steady focus. Where's our steady focus? Wait, is that gone? Or is that only BM? What actually gives us, like, why do we even cast steady shot? Did they just bake it in? Oh yeah, it generates 20 focus. Okay. Wait, I thought there was a talent that did this though. I thought we like wanted to keep a buff up. Oh, it's removed. Okay. Cool. I like that. All right. Let's make sure our macro is set up. Alright, your kill shot's replaced by black arrow. Auto shot now deals shadow damage, allowing it to bypass armor. Cooldown of black arrow is reset. Death blow. Okay, death blow resets the cooldown. Aim shot has a 15% chance to grant death blow. Cooldown of black arrow is reset. Your next black arrow can be used on any target regardless of their current health. Okay, so aim shots provide the black arrow. Black arrow... Let's see. So black arrow has 10% increased damage. Bleak powder. This thing. Black arrow now explodes in a cloud of shadow. Okay, cool. So this is just more black arrow. Reduces the cooldown of true shot by 1 second. So every black arrow I do is giving me true shot CDR. Withering Fire's black arrow damage increased by 25%. Consuming Death Blow has a 50% chance to cause all black arrow barrages during your next Withering Fire to fire one additional black arrow. Wow. Okay, so that's just crazy. While True Shot is active, you surrender to darkness, granting you Death Blow. Okay, so we want to use our Death Blow before we use our True Shot because we're getting it back. Casting Black Arrow while under the effects of Withering Fire cause you to fire a barrage of 2 additional black arrows at nearby targets at 50% effectiveness. Prioritizing enemies that... Yeah. Okay. Alright, so Black Arrow is just giga buffed in our cooldown then. Aim shot, Black Arrow, Rapid Fire, cooldowns. Oh, we rapid fire here, right? Oh, oops. I need to get a HUD here. Wait, it reset? Is that normal? Hold on, I need to move some stuff around. This is fucking with my head. Okay, the damage on this is insane. What the fuck? I'm like fumbling through my rotation and the damage is already insane. Hold on. Let's get a actual weak aura. Dude, is Mark's actually fucking nuts? Guys, is Mark's insane? Okay, I think I installed like Hakili for this. I want to make sure I'm doing the rotation right, because this one actually seems really fucking good. So I want to see if I'm... Do you guys know if the Hakili is good for marks? I'm not going to follow it completely, but I just want to make sure I'm not like fucking it up royally. We're going to try it. The only reason why is because I just want to make sure that I'm like... It seems like pretty fucking good, but I want to make sure I'm like somewhat on par with what it should be. So we're going to use it just to see... It's like somewhat proc based though is the thing. Like I'm not sure if I'm gonna react fast enough to the black arrows. Alright, we'll just go again without it though. So it's like aim shot into this, into rapid shot. Yeah, it's crazy you just get that like off cooldown sometimes. I'm getting so many fucking black arrows, dude. This is insane. Okay, I think I finally understand what all the fucking buttons mean. I want to do 2 aim shots here into a rapid fire, and then I want to do this black arrow and then true shot, black arrow, aim shot, arcane shot, black arrow, rapid fire here into an aim shot. Nope, black arrow now. Black arrow, aim shot. Aim shot. We'll steady shot here into a rapid fire, and then we'll do a black arrow into an aim shot. Into another black arrow. Boom, boom. Black arrow, aim shot, rapid fire. Do we clip rapid fire? Black arrow. We're gonna spend here and then we'll build and then we'll aim shot here. Lock and load, baby. Okay, I think I have the hang of this spec. And we need a black arrow here in the aim shot. Oh, we got rapid fire. Yep, let's send that. Aim shot. Arcane shot. Here, I'll steady shot into a black arrow. And then we have an arcane, or aim shot here. We have another aim shot here. We have a black arrow. Boom. We're gonna use this aim shot and black arrow first, and then we're gonna rapid fire. No, you don't clip. You want the full bullet storm buff. Okay. Yeah, dude, this spec is fucking nuts. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Well, this one's definitely a fucking winner. Let's see, where is it? Marks. Here it is. Boom. Actually, I'm gonna put it up here. Do you think Dark Ranger BM is better? What? No one plays that shit. Don't even pretend. I looked at the logs, alright? Statistically speaking, no one is playing that spec. Alright, let's try the Sentinel now. Attacks have a chance to apply Sentinel to the target, stack up to 10 times. Apply Sentinel to the target, not affected. Aim shot, rapid fire, deal 5% increased damage. Target is affected by Sentinel, deals damage to you, they're rooted. Sentinel deals damage to target snared. Okay, so these are utility. Sentinel deals damage to cooldown true shots reduced. For 8 seconds after applying true shot, all abilities are guaranteed to apply Sentinel. Oh, okay, hold on. Every 30 seconds, the cooldown of rapid fire is reset, and the next cast of rapid fire also fires a celestial arrow that conjures a 12-yard radius lunar storm at the target. For the next 12 seconds, random enemies affected by Sentinel within your lunar storm get stuck. So this is like the fucking Night Fate thing. I forget what it's called. Oh, hold on. I don't want to change my talents. Revert, and we need to save as DRMM. Okay. Dr. Marksman. And then let's go new loadout, Sent MM. This one's gonna be Sentinel. I've heard about it. I don't know if it's real. People are getting hyped out. The same thing happened for AUG and it was real. So all I'm saying is there's a chance. Okay, so what's different here? We still take death blow. We still have the little bird. Explosive shot. We have the eyeball. We have the master marksman. We have the lock and load. We have the spotter's mark. We have penetrating shots. On target. Oh, that's different. Hold on. We gotta figure out what we're... Yeah, this goes away and this goes here. Okay, and is there anything else? I think everything else lines up. Do you, is it Jedith? I think it's his video, yeah. Yo, chat, do you see anything else that is wrong? Oh, I guess Bullseye. I have that and they don't. Trick shots, aspect of the Hydra, no scope, volley, small game hunter. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, so I have Bullseye. They don't in this build, looks like. But the talents are different now, and you have like one more talent than you used to. I think of the available things I could take. No scope, rapid fire grants precise shots. Versus Bullseye. Okay, we'll go with this. Alright, what is the tier bonus doing? When Lunar Storm fades, gain Boon of Elune, causing your next 2 aim shots to deal arcane damage, have their damage increased by 20%. Sentinel's damage is increased by 25%. Abilities that consume the Boon of Elune are guaranteed to apply 2 stacks of Sentinel. So this is like a Sentinel stacker. And it's all about aim shotting, so kind of the same deal. Do you actually use... Let's see here. Why is there no marksmanship for this? Alright, SimC. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Aim shot, rapid fire, true shot. Arcane shot, aim shot, arcane shot, aim shot, arcane shot, aim shot, rapid fire, arcane shot, aim shot, arcane shot, aim shot, kill shot whenever it's off cooldown. Okay, this looks super fucking simple. Alright, got it. Oh, I'm out of fucking focus. Goddamn. Oh, it's because I'm in execute, so I'm like getting giga fucking... Yeah, guys, this ain't it. All right. Where's the tier list? This one ain't it, Chief. Gotta say, when one spec just feels way better than the other, it hurts. It hurts the lower one. I feel like it makes me think it's complete trash. Where is it? Where is marksmanship? Where is it hiding? We're looking for the bullseye. Here it is. Meh. Okay, is there another class I can play? I could play Aug, but I don't want to. Can't play Shadow, can't play Demon Hunter, can't play Windwalker. I don't have a Rogue, I don't have a Warlock. I do have Elemental, but I didn't test it. I guess Rogue is the only one I can, or Ellie is the only one I can do here. Don't have a DK. I don't really want to test Aug. Not yet, at least. I think we'll do Ellie. I wish I had a Shadow Priest, dude. I want to test Shadow. I need a boost one. I'll probably do it, like, I don't know, in the next couple days, so I can log in and test it. I didn't care for Totemic. I'm not a fan of Totemic, like, at all. I don't like managing the fucking totem. I don't care that they reduced the cooldown on it. I'm just not a fan of it. In my mind, Tempest just feels so good. Oh, I'm ranking it based on single target, by the way. That wasn't, like, explicitly stated, but I'm kind of, like, just playing, like, a raid setup. I'm not AoEing. To do these all with, like, raid and AoE and, like, each different version of each spec, there's, like, so many different things to test. Right now, I'm just looking at just, like, raid. Just thinking raid. But a lot of them that I rank high, I feel like would do well in Mythic Plus. It's just, if I don't know enough about it, I don't really want to talk about it. But Stormbringer feels fucking amazing as enhancement.
The winds guide you.
Bonus armor. Hmm. Okay, so it says Ascendance has a 100% chance to grant a charge of Tempest, and every 6 Awakening Storms now activates Ascendance. Okay, so this is like the same bonus. That should be obvious to me. I don't know why I didn't realize that. That is sick. Okay, hold on. That's sick. I really want to try this then. Okay, we gotta try this one first. Elemental Stormbringer. Let me look at what it currently has, and then we'll adapt it to the tier bonus. Haste is increased. We definitely want that. Okay, so let's just copy this. Oh, this is Farseer. Hold on. We don't want Farseer. We need to go to... We need to go to Tempest. I hate when they do this, man. Why not have both? Look, it doesn't even have Sun Fury Fire. Oh no, it does. Never mind. I take it back. Yeah, Arcane has 2 of them, Frost has 2 of them, Fire has 2 of them. Why can't everyone just break it up like that? This is stupid. I hate that it's only showing 1. Okay. Let's go fucking look up logs and maybe we'll have to do this ourselves. That's okay. We've done it so many times. We've got good practice at it. It like no one is playing the other one. Okay, that's never a good sign. Let's go to heroic. This may be another spec where like people just don't know. Or like it might be bad right now, so like no one's even trying it out. In Mythic Plus they play it? Yeah, okay. Well, so like there's no way it's doing 2.5 at best, right? That just means people aren't playing it. Oh, people are fucking loving it on sticks though. Papa Smurf, dude. Okay, we gotta use our brain to figure out how to adapt this for single target. So, in single target, we care about Ascendance, like, a lot. Anything that has to do with Ascendance, we probably want to take because of the tier bonus. So that's these 3 guys. I think we want Preeminence more than we want First Ascendant, if I had to guess, because we're gonna randomly proc it. So, like, having a bonus on it whenever you're randomly procking it's really good. Oh, and we're also getting it from this. So that's nice. We're randomly procking it twice. Yeah, we want haste. And then yeah, we definitely want lightning rod. We can probably drop the primordial wave bullshit. We don't need the earthquake talent, I don't think. So what would we take instead? Use this? Okay, hold on, let me check it out. You have the earthquake talent though. I don't need that. This is a raid build. So we're gonna do here, let's swap to PTR first. Is there a PTR for it? No. Okay, so we're gonna swap this to preeminence. We're gonna drop the earthquake talent. Lightning rod damage actually sounds fine, even in single target. Yeah, and then take off Everlasting, take Power of Maelstrom. Yeah, we want Power of Maelstrom. Casting Lightning or Chain Lightning reduces the cooldown Stormkeeper. Casting Stormkeeper summons a power. Where is Everlasting? Oh, it's up here. Okay. Yeah, we don't want that. For single target, we use Earth Shock. Okay. Well, if we use Earth Shock, then fire damage. Maybe we keep Everlasting Elementals, actually. Because we do have like Storm Ellie and we do have these talents. I think we take it. Yeah, we're gonna run with this. Oh, we do have Ellie Blast at the top though. You said we don't want that. We want Earthshock. So like Ellie Blast is giving me more stats. And I understand why that's better in AoE. Earthshock is probably easier to play, yeah. It's probably like a small loss. We'll take it. I just want to like test how I would actually play it if I was playing it as a, you know, just entering my raid or whatever. Okay, so let's do this.
What did you bring me?
Yeah, generally like stat increases like that versus a higher coefficient will favor AoE on the stat side. We'll do Radiant Power, because why not? And we do have like, what, 3-minute cooldowns? I have a 2-minute Trinket. But we're also proccing it randomly, so I think maybe just like rando proc shit might be good. I don't know how bursty this shit is. Hold on, let's see. I know this is a different hero talent build, but how bursty is Farseer? Oh, it has like no burst. Okay, hold on. Let's do at least in single target. Let's do like a static trinket. What are the stats it wants? No crit. It wants haste. Okay, is there a good haste trinket in here? I don't think... Yeah, I think mastery is probably fine. It does have some mastery. We want like a haste thing though. This one's good. Oh, we already have it on though. Versatility, mastery. Crit. Low secondary. Wait, what does this say? Spells have a chance to conjure void glass shards, slicing enemies. Oh, wait, it's the same thing. Yo, wait, hold on. Why don't we use a shield? Because the shield gives us, oh, it has no dude, never mind. No secondary stats on that shit. This thing was pretty good, but it's crit. Maybe we just stick with what we have. I'm not really seeing anything great. You lost points for no reason, that's right. Yeah, we'll take a Signet, fuck it. Signet. Old reliable, dude. You know what might be low-key good is this thing. The core. Yeah, we'll run this. Okay, so yeah, we don't have Primordial Wave. And we have a Giga Ascendance. So we're probably gonna wanna just like Flame Shock, spend into Ascend. Let's see, what is this doing on its opener? So this is Farseer, but it's doing, yeah, so it's doing Flame Shock into, wait. Ascendance, Lava Burst, Lightning Bolt, Lava Burst, Earth Shock. Okay, hold on. Let's do this. SimC. I wish the Blizzard built-in like Hakili bullshit was like better. Because then I could just run the one button on everything and compare them that way. You know? It kind of sucks that it's bad. When you Earth Shock, you hit Lava Burst if it's up, if not Bolt. Got it. So the tier bonus isn't implemented, I don't think, but this is what it says is best for me. Which is actually like the same shit we're doing, basically. Yeah. Alright, our guesses were good as fuck, I guess. Most of it's exactly the same. Alright, and then we'll do a quick sim. Just want to see what's doing in its opener. Storm, Ellie, Flame Shock, Ascendance. Lava Burst, Lightning Bolt, Lava Burst, Lightning, Earth Shock, Lava Burst. Wait, it's using Ice Fury. What the fuck? Do we have that talent? Oh, we do. Wait, casting Lightning Bolt, Tempest, Lava Burst, Chain Lightning has a chance to replace your next Frost Shock with Ice Fury. Oh, shit. Okay, I like that my guy's just fucking shooting shit everywhere. Like, I can't even tell what's happening right now. Okay, this actually seems kind of sick. Okay, I like that my guy is just like fucking shitting out lava everywhere though. That's actually fucking sick. Usually since throw lava burst at the packs, so like 7 of them, yeah. This feels kind of fun though, not gonna lie. Okay. Gonna let all my cooldowns come back. And then see if I can do this better, because as far as I can tell, it always does an earth shock like after the lava burst. I thought you said you wanted the earth shock before the lava burst. What is the interaction that's causing me to want to do that? Can you explain? I need to see the name of the buff that's causing me to want to do that. Fusion of the elements. Okay. After casting Ice Fury, the next time you cast a damaging nature or fire spell, you additionally cast an elemental blast at your target at 60% effectiveness. Earth Shock, just hover over it. Instantly shocks the target with concussive force, dealing nature damage. So, doesn't really tell me anything. Sebs20, thank you for the Twitch Prime, appreciate you. Dealing direct fire, frost, nature damage within 10 seconds. Increase all damage dealt by 10%. This effect can only occur once every 30 seconds. Oh, okay. Frost, fire, nature. Wait, hold on. So why wouldn't I want to do... Wouldn't I want to force a Ice Fury on the pole then? So if I'm doing Lava Burst, I have fire, I have nature. Those are a given. I need frost. Casting Lightning Bolt, Tempest, Lava Burst, Chain Lightning has a chance to replace your next Frost Shock with Ice Fury. It's a chance. After casting Ice Fury, the next time you deal damage, switch to LA Blast. Okay. Harness the raw power of the elements, dealing elemental damage, increasing your critical strike or haste or mastery. Okay, so this is going to proc all of them then. Yeah, I think this is like just weird because no one is playing this in single target right now. I expect it's probably behind in single target even with the tier bonus, but the tier bonus is just really cool. I like the idea of this tier bonus. I definitely need a tracker for when the sentence is coming down. Stormkeeper, Flame Shock, Ascendant, Spam Bolts. Yeah, Stormkeeper, Storm Elemental, Flame Shock, Ascendants. Okay. Oh wait, should I have a weapon enchant? I'm supposed to put this on my weapon, right? There we go. I keep forgetting what my fucking LA Blast is. This thing is fucking owning though. What the fuck? The sound effects are so fucking good, dude. Okay, this is very satisfying to play. No, this is dope. This is actually dope. And like I see that there's like a lot of potential here too. Cause this spec like seems so fucking good. If there's ever, I mean, it's like clearly one of the best AoE specs in the game, right? So like if it does anywhere near that damage single target, and my gear is so dog shit, I don't have any enchants, I'm using old rings, I'm literally using the circlet, and this class is doing like pretty fucking good damage. I know a lot of these living or like lava bursts are like hitting the additional targets that aren't my main target, but like this shit kind of fucking owns. Yeah, I think this one's sick. Where is it? There it is. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. We need the other Ellie. There it is. All right, let's see the other hero talents. All right, this is my last one, guys. Ellie Shaman. We'll save the rest for later. Yeah, Primordial Wave. Yep. This is the Lava Bursty one. I know one is like Lightning Bolty and the other is Lava Bursty. Share. Seafar. I need to read what the tier does. Ancestral Swiftness summons an empowered ancestor for 15 seconds. It deals increased damage and healing. Ancestral Swiftness reduces the cast time of your spells by 25%, mana cost of your spells by 25%, and increases the recharge rate of lava bursts by 50% for 8 seconds. Okay, it's gonna be a lot of lava bursts. Okay, so this is every 30 seconds. We still have Stormkeeper too. Okay, shit. How do we play this? When the grandparent is up. Okay. So kind of the same thing. Yeah, we need Stormkeeper on the bars. Put Lava Burst here. Oh, this plays Earthshock then, huh? Earthshock. We got our grandparent on here. Primordial Wave, that should be Shift R. Frost Shock. Nature Swiftness. Oh, is Nature Swiftness just Ancestral Swiftness? Okay, Primordial Wave. I think we have everything we need. You can macro Primordial Ancestral since you need both grandparents. So it's going to be R, or before combat I do 5 Shifty. 5 Shifty, R Shift R, 6 Shift 2. And then go. Let's make sure that's right. Yeah, so 5 Shifty, R Shift R, 6 Shift 2, and then just fucking blast. Okay. Reset the meter. 5, Shift E, R, Shift R. Oh, I forgot to do the... Oh my god, this shit is insane. What the fuck? I keep forgetting to fucking lava burst too, or to flame shock. I need to watch this buff better. If I just have like a dead global, do I just like fucking just like reapply it whenever it's convenient? Okay, so the damage on this seems like pretty good, but I'm gonna be real with y'all. I don't feel like it's as fun. Okay, that was cool. Yeah, sentence is cool. Okay. Yeah, I think I have the gist of it. Okay, so this one is this guy. It's good but boring. Okay, that's what we have so far. That's where we're gonna call it for today. We'll be back again testing more. I hope Tempest is like anywhere remotely good in single target, because it's like way more fun. Okay, that's gonna be it for today. We'll be back again. Hey, almost a 7-hour stream. Not bad for just getting back into it. We're gonna test out more classes. I need to boost a priest and a death knight. Those are the next two I want to test out. And we'll probably test out Og as well. And then I'll have to probably boost some more guys so that we can get more experience on these guys. But that's what we're feeling so far. So yeah, if you want to see more testing on the PTR, we'll be back at it again. Probably be, I'll do like a shorter stream tomorrow. It'll be like in the afternoon. But anyways, if you want to know when I go live, the best way to know that is just, you know, click that follow button. That's the best way to be notified. All right, anyways, thank you all for watching. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.